Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGenXV will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick?
Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGenXV.
I've always been a rugby player, but the world hasn't always accepted that.
I did it anyway. I'm living my dream.
We've come a long way, but there's still a way to go.
Change is happening.
Every lift,
Every run,
Every play,
every moment,
every session.
every day.
Change is now.
be the change.
It's more than the game. Come play.
Good morning and welcome to the UR7s Regional Festival. We are here in the middle of the country in a rather nippy Solihull, and but we're fingers crossed the sun is going to break through and the jackets come off. So welcome to all of you wherever you are. This is a one-of-a-kind event held for the first time this season. All UR7 Academy players are invited to take part and play matches across the day to crown the winning region. It is the pinnacle of their season, and it's designed for players to showcase everything they have learned, as well as develop their experience playing in a high-performance competition. So it's going to be a day full of quality rugby. The format is that of a typical sevens tournament. Each age group split into the teams, playing against each other in the group over the course of the day. Teams accumulate points individually for that age group and then for their region as a whole, so that the overall winners of each age group are identified, as well as the winners of the Oscar Montgomery Cup. A fitting end of the academy season and an honour to be part of. And a big shout out early doors to the tournament sponsors today, where
Let's go, boys.
UR7s is proud of partnered with Ware to deliver the 2021 UR7s Junior Championship Series and today's festival. Ware is a 3-in-1 sustainable clothing care system that tackles the things most washing machines can't handle. I wonder if that includes those green marks on the cricket whites, you know, that my mum always, and you had to use the Biotex on in the early days, and and soaking the bag for years, ages. Pioneering, progressive and passionate about the world-class performance, Ware is a perfect match for Ultimate Rugby Sevens. To find out how Ware is reimagining laundry, just visit justwairit.com, and that's just Ware, and that's WAIRIT.com. And you can see the Northern boys are just getting ready. We got North 2 versus North 3 as our first game up today. That's North 2 versus South 3 for those that can read, unlike myself. So we're all looking good. And don't forget, with Ware, special offer to the end of May. Ware is offering 50% off, and to celebrate our partnership, is giving you an extra 10% off just by using the code UR7s at checkout. So don't forget that. And I'll also run you through the Oscar Montgomery Cup, and details about Oscar Montgomery will be coming. So the boys getting ready to rumble. Waiting for the ref, and the ref is entering the fray now. Harry, the ref. We don't need surnames because we'll call him Harry. So just about to get us underway, and they have got us underway. And the South get us underway, the North pick it up. All about expansive rugby. And straight over. Tackler not releasing.
Sevens are about to be involved.
North making ground and holding on against North. So at the moment, the support when the players are going to ground isn't quite there. First two penalties. Players keen not to let go. Knock on. Advantage being played. Go back for the knock on. Nice push forward by South, but I think that's going to just go over the dead ball line. Nope, it's picked up. And obviously, everything you run in sevens, you're going to find a change of gear. Oh, just off. He knew the man was there, but he never looked. South coming again. Oh, quick hands. And it's gone back, says Harry the ref. And into the corner, round the outside, like a Buffalo girl. And he's in. First try of the day. So Here, look at that. Just stop. Show a little bit and then change your pace. And he's over. And he missed the conversion, so just the 5 points to the south. North underway. And will they gather their own? They do. South going to be looking at that and saying, we've got to win our own ball from the kickoff. But good up on the press defence and forced a turnover. That's a knock on. And knock on by both. And so it's going to be a South ball. Good hands again. He's got the room around the outside. Oh, just dispatches the player there. Oh, yeah, show and go, and over under the posts. Thank you very much. 10-0. Holding on. So South go for the corner. Ball's in the car park. I think we need a ball. Harry stops the clock. Are now going to give him a name, because we know his name, and his real name's Harry Groves. Short, nice and neat. Good hands in there as he can get the ball back. It's one of the advantage, tackling, not releasing. So I think we're running. Harry Groves has got us under advantage. Oh, nice kick, looking for it. Have we got the man there? We have, and he gets it down. Class. Excellent try. Great try there. And the extras were missed. Weren't got. Were missed. South push it down. North got a lot of work to do now. 17 minutes. Best bit of play, but it's gone again. Knock on. So we're going to come back for the knock on. With that, ladies and gentlemen, here's a half time. So at half time, we are at 17-0 to South 3. Gives me an opportunity to tell you about Oscar Montgomery. The Oscar Montgomery joined the UR7s National Sevens Academy in 2019 as an under-17 after being scouted playing for Solihull School right on his doorstep here. An exceptionally strong ball carrier with good footwork and the ability to outwork any other player on the pitch made him an incredibly exciting prospect for the academy. Oscar was not only a rugby player, away from the pitch he had a passion for the outdoors. He enjoyed skiing, sailing, hiking, diving and spearfishing, to name a few, and always strived to be the best that he could be in everything that he did. Sadly, in May 2020, Oscar went missing whilst on a free diving trip to Dorset and was eventually found 21 days later. The Oscar Montgomery Cup is the name of the trophy that will be lifted by the victorious region's captain. Oscar was hard-working, tenacious, brave and passionate. All qualities that will be needed to be embodied to emerge victorious in the regional festival, and it is an honour to have our most coveted prize named after him. So that's in memory of Oscar Montgomery, and it is an honour to have this festival being on here today. And we'll get some details on the Oscar Foundation when we get the chance, as we just run through those tries, and didn't they look good?
So rumbly. Happy pink, happy blue, onside.
And the North get us back underway. They got some work to do this half. The coaches work their magic.
No!
Half time if we're going to see a turnaround.
Advantage never 10. Advantage over.
Advantage over. This is the ref, because the South weren't 10 and the North are already
behind, you're in front. Blue.
Into the game.
In front then, yeah. About a metre outside the 5, the 50.
So that's what we needed at half time.
Pink, stay still.
A rousing talk. And no luck with the kick. So just a 12 points difference. They, not 10, they had an advantage, but just went inside. A little change of pace there. All played 5.
Timing. Whenever you're ready.
Harry Groves commanding presence. And we're going long now. South picked that up, but not that cleanly, and so we go back. And they come again. Good pressure from the North, pushing them back as much as, and they've won the penalty. Player not releasing, holding on. Good hands, going to get round the outside.
Take it down.
It's all coming backwards at the moment.
Big release.
Oh, nice little switch there. He's got the option outside him, and Harry's happy that wasn't forward. And the North are making inroads into that 17 points. They've wiped 10 of them off already inside 2 minutes.
That's fine.
Cameraman didn't buy the switch. I should have said he did buy the switch, didn't read it. So, conversion attempt is short. So, 7 points still the gap. But the North have already more than halved the deficit.
Timing. Yes, please.
Well played. Good strong run from the North, and the support on his shoulder was excellent. And that stopped the flow of points to the North.
Go behind. Thank you. Stay in a minute, mate. Let's see if we get this.
And I think there's going to be a definite 2 points. And there we go. He does the honours. Ripped there from the kickoff. Power in this run. Power. Too close to us under the tower. And there, nice little offload.
Timing.
14-point lead restored. So the North need to get this. It's not gone, but it's play on as he takes it. Nice little handoff. Good hands. And he's got to run in that gap. They've got the numbers outside. Can he back himself around the outside? Numbers. Oh, nice play. And again, quick hands. Oh, and that was the one that needed to go to hands.
No, no, hit the body. Blue. Line out. Need one more. Yeah, then the receiver, please. 2 meters. Within 2 meters. Within 2 meters. That'll do, thank you. Hold it. Yeah. Yes, please.
Quick line out. Try and use all the pitch.
Ball on.
Nice kick. He's backing himself. Has he got the bounce? And again, can he get the bounce? He has. It's falling for him. Oh, he's just got to use his advantage over, says the ref. South have got to get there. They have. Still cold hands here at the moment.
Stay on your feet.
Good hands. Back your man outside. Comes back in. It's good strong running. And he's just brushed 5 off. Like a little rash on his shoulder.
Be the last play, gents. Last play, bud. That's the bounce.
South ploughs it back down, and now North got a lot of work to do
Oh, sorry, mate.
in added time.
Release.
This will be the last play. Can they get a consolation on the end? Back himself around the outside. Oh, and he was in touch, sir. No need for the TMO there. Ladies and gentlemen, there we go. The scores on the doors. The North 2-10, South 3-31. They have ploughed through with the first draw. Blood is to the South. Those southern softies. We are back and ready with the second game. North 1 versus South 2 this time. These are all under 18s, and can you see from the picture there, we have got some sun. The sun has broken through here. We're going to be tropical Midlands as the South come through around the outside. And they just keep going through. Commit the players to the ruck. Create the space. Referee this time, Chris Mulroy. Thank you, Chris.
Play on, rips in the tackle, that's fine.
And stolen by the North, but
Play on.
and play on.
Oh, wait.
And played a quick advantage, but not 10. So another advantage, we go again.
It's not a yellow, because it's your mistake, but not 10.
Oh, the bounce pass didn't work there. Pushing them back, pushing them back.
Tackle there!
Tackle.
Oh, back foot.
Ball out. Oh, knock on.
Knock on there, guys.
There's going to be
Let him get
Obviously, under the new protocols, there's no scrums, no mauls. So just it's a penalty. It's a free kick, I should say, instead of a scrum. Breaking through, good support on the back, but knock on. There's an advantage being played.
Tackle!
And
that's fine, guys, coming back for the knock on.
Coming back with a knock on, no advantage came.
Wait, please. Back 10.
Got the numbers outside, backing himself. He's got the legs for it as well. He certainly has. And the North round the outside. Malcolm McLaren would be very happy at this moment. Backed himself all the way around the edge.
He said debrief and then go back to camp. So.
Got him 15, but.
Look at that pace. Nice play there. And first attempt at the conversion in this game. And we are good. 7-0 they open up. Opportunity there to steal. Nice high, lot of hang time.
You can't join, you phone them all.
And
By 10.
sealing the ball in. I think that's creating a maul when you're not allowed to at the moment.
Backwards, always backwards.
Backwards, the referee says to play on.
Forward pass there, guys.
But that was a forward pass.
Give it a few for me. Right, guys, off foot, player.
South trying out the back of the hand, but doesn't find his player, just his foot.
Backwards off blue. Go straight out
And
here,
into
pink,
touch.
Guys. Yeah. Use the edge of the paint, please, Pink. No contested. Yeah, they're contested.
Chris Mulroy, make sure the shoelace is nice and tight.
All right, edge of the paint, please. It is. Yeah. Backwards off, Pink, play on, it's contested.
They jumped, they went underarm, and
I've been told it's contested, guys. I don't know if you've been told this, but I've been told it's contested.
straight out.
Yeah. You can tell that. We'll play. Well, if you want to play uncontested, that's fine. Yeah? Edge of the paint, please. Use the 10, guys, yeah? Play on.
Flicked off. South. Showing pace. Offload. Will he back himself around the outside? He comes inside. And he's pulled the ground. Can he get the ball back? He does.
Tackler must roll quicker, number one.
But the tackler not rolling away. Chris Mulroy hot on the decisions here, and he's quick, and that's, yeah, North won that. South not releasing in the tackle. He was isolated.
Number 8, straight off his feet. Number 8, straight off his feet.
And
Fair enough.
straight off his feet by the North 8. Pink 6. He's not going anywhere. He's lifted, put down. Ref said that's fine, and stolen by North, but hands in the ruck.
Brooks forward. Yep.
Trying to use the hold of the pitch. 5 misses that one. It creates the space. One off hand inside. And can they bring him down? And he just brushes them off. And under the post, and the South at last get off the mark.
The ruck was already formed. So initially you didn't go on ball, you went on man, and then moved to ball once the ruck was formed, yeah? Happy?
And will he add the extras?
Got time for
No.
the start, guys?
I think Man City were hitting the target more than the conversions today. It just brushes one off. Through a second. And then 1, 2 as well. Each player brushes 2 off and makes it just under the posts.
Time in.
So this will be the last play, I would imagine. Just managed to get it off the half. And that didn't. Will it fall for him? He's played it. Didn't go 10, so Pink couldn't play. South, and it's bounced for him. And what a return, straight under the posts. And tackled after the event as well, but what a play. Excellent stuff from the North.
9, what's your timing, please?
See here, we didn't go 10, so North have the option of playing it, and he played it. And this is the bit, just bounces up for him nicely. He'll tell you that he played that. He kicked it like that, and that happened every time. And they got the extras as well. And at half-time, the scores on the doors is the North 1, 14, South 2, 5.
All good, guys, yeah? Pink. Timing, fellas. Time's on. Backwards, play on. Let's go then, fellas. Play on, just carry. Balls out, play on. Close.
John, watch that kick, they're popping in there. Yeah.
You in front. Play on backwards. Tackle.
South.
Out of his line, boys, yeah. Let's spray off. Time's off for ball, guys.
Time off. Back with you now.
Yeah, time's off. Ball's
Yeah.
away.
So North opened up a resounding lead here. And we're back on. Just going to confirm that score. Not too sure about a couple of those conversions, but we'll get that. And the South got to try and make some inroads. There's plenty of time, but they got to start making inroads now. I think the players have got to start backing themselves around the outside a little bit because keep coming in and the North are just holding them up. Here's a chance. It's gone, but can he get the hands out there?
Advantage high. Seatbelt penalty only.
Looking for the gaps all the time. And the North are just wrapping them up every time. And
I think you've got a choice of two. One over there for a high tackle, or one here for no clear release.
so no clear release or a high tackle, says the ref.
No clear release.
No clear release by the tackler. The referee, Chris Mulroy. Sorry, yeah, Chris Mulroy.
No, lost!
Hit out wide. There's the opportunity, it's there. Just plough through that man, and he's in and over. And we've had confirmation that we are cleverer than we thought, and the score is spot on. 31-10 to the North now. So, Big opportunity from out wide, and that's obviously not his forte. But the South
Let's go, guys. Let's go, please.
yeah,
Ball.
and it's just, this was the good bit of quick hand recycling. And this is, as it comes out, nobody was getting in his way, just let's plough through him and over. Nothing 8 could do about that. So, South have really got to try and win this ball back. Going long, push them back. But we really need the ball in hands. Need a turnover. If South are going to try and get back in, oh, just ploughed through, and those legs and that stride, something makes me tells me nobody's catching him. There we go. I put the score up already. I'm taking a chance. He ain't going to drop it. Thank you very much. Giraffe, gazelle-like legs there. And the extras in that, ladies and gentlemen, is the full-time score. And the scores on the doors is a resounding victory to the North. Just see this try here, like it ploughs through here. Absolutely ploughs through. Nothing anybody was going to do to stop that. And confirmation of the score. North 1, 36, South 2, 10. And let's just confirm that again for you. It's 38-10 because you've got to give him the conversion.
I've always been a rugby player, but the world hasn't always accepted that.
I did it anyway. I'm living my dream.
We've come a long way, but there's still a way to go.
Change is happening.
Every lift,
Every run,
Every play,
every moment,
every session.
every day.
Change is now. Be the change.
It's more than the game. Come play.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough! 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels!
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGenXV will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Well, where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGenXV.
I think the thing when you're growing up as a rugby player, it's kind of potluck a lot of the time, whether you get the coaching, the support you need to learn the skill set and the insight to be a professional rugby player. So if that's your dream and aspiration, actually, being with UR7s Academy gives you the control over that, because you know you're getting access to the expertise, the experience and the opportunity to play the game at a top level.
Yeah, I think the summer of coaching is just a really good platform at that professional kind of level for the boys to experience. I think it's easy in the club rugby to kind of go with the flow, whereas this is taking them to an environment where it really pushes them to kind of show what it is like to be at the top level and just give them a small little insight and a chance to prove themselves to hopefully push on through.
Yeah, I love seeing the level of sevens that we have here in terms of when we're coaching. You know, getting so many players out here showing their showcase for sevens, it's just awesome.
My name's Megan Jones, I'm 24, I've played international rugby for 7s and 15s for England, and I've been to the Commonwealth Games. So when I was younger, I started playing rugby when I was 6. I was out of my comfort zone, but I knew that I was just there to have fun. It doesn't matter who you are, what you look like, where you've come from. I think the important bit for me, especially from a young age, was kind of put your head down, work hard, and that's where you get your respect from. It's given me like a massive amount of self-love and self-confidence to be myself, be proud of who I am. Being in a community that's so accepting of that, it just allows you to kind of thrive in that particular sense.
Held, must release. I am. Yeah, I've got it. Oh, really? Nice of him. Now, more folks about writing the numbers down.
Welcome back, and we have South versus South now. So we've got a mixture. The South inside out shirts means they are in white. And off they go. So South 2 in pink. Got to work on this deficit they've already got.
And a knock on.
Referee, the Premiership's own Carl Dixon.
Must be up. Off feet.
Off feet. Back himself on this. Around the outside, he has. And again, on the score sheet, South 3. And they got the extras as well. Yeah, nice run. Just run across his player and then through that gap.
Are you ready?
So, back and the pink South. It's like that 80s pop group, the beautiful South, really taking it to the town here. There we go, breaking through the middle. Ah, nice offload. And he's back himself, hand off, but oh, he just got a scrum cap, but nothing else. Use his hands on the outside. He's going to back himself. Oh, use the feet. He's got to get there. And he has. South 2 are off the mark. Lots of solo work there.
Yeah, about that, fine.
And I'm pleased to have Chris from UR7s alongside me. Chris.
Welcome, how are we doing?
No, I'm good, I'm good. You enjoying it?
Beautiful day, some beautiful rugby being played.
Well, the sun shines on the righteous, Chris, and the sun has now come out and we are feeling good.
Who is the Battle of the South going on here?
It is, isn't it? It's like that group. This is the beautiful South.
It's just terrific to see some sevens being played here.
Perfectly.
Beautiful weather, beautiful rugby.
It is.
You on right? Make sure you stay. Stay behind when you're ready.
Pink.
So, and it's great to have Carl Dixon refereeing a day, to bring a Premiership referee in. Chris, it must be pretty good. It's good for the academy.
Oh, it's fantastic. It's good to, he's coming in, he's supporting the academy, and it's, it shows how well this program is doing if we've got that standard of refereeing coming in to officiate the matches.
Now release on the floor. Taking fine. That's fine. Stripped.
And South 2, or the pink South there, winning that, pushing it forward. He's going to back themselves through the middle. Does he need help? He's got numbers outside him.
Knock on.
It's well blocked. Pressure on the ball is impressive.
Knock on advantage.
Great footwork there from number 4.
With a haircut like that, he's got to get round, surely, isn't he? There he is. He's through. And another handoff. Oh, in the corner. But
the linesman's blown him up.
Flag is up. Oh, let's have a look at that again.
He's given him the good off the bus.
See that come out wide.
Yeah, they moved the ball really well here, out to the touchline. And number 3 with a big get off the bus. The bus
Banted
is full.
it round.
Can't come in here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, gets him in the touch. Well played, but straight back on. Loose ball. And from one end of the pitch to the other.
Coast to coast. Powered by the mullet. Mullet mania here at UR7s.
You see that from the start here.
Yeah, great bit of footwork there to beat the tackle, and yeah, no sweeper, and he's clear, home and dry under the sticks. 7 points, thank you very much.
Going right.
The sun is breaking through now. It's absolutely tropical here in Solihull. How many times do those two words go together?
Knock on.
Not very often, I'll tell you that.
And that is half time. So the scores on the doors: South 2, 5, South 3, 19. So Chris, fill us in. You're the first UR7s person we've had on the mic this morning. Okay, you're the first person. So tell us a bit about what today's about and everything else.
It's a sort of accumulation of, I think, 3 to 4 years of hard work from the UR7s team. This has been in the pipeline for some time. Unfortunately, COVID's hit, but it's basically we've been running the program for almost 7, 8 years now, and we introduced the North program perhaps 2 years ago. So this is a battle between the North and the South, but it gives the lads an opportunity to play some sevens, a proper hit out against each other, some competitive sevens, but in an environment where, you know, there's no pressure. Obviously they want to beat each other, but it's a pressure-free environment, and it allows them to sort of expand their skills and, you know, get to know each other that little bit better.
So how do you split North and South then? Is it just literally everything above Watford Gap, or?
I'm not quite sure the geographical logistics of it all. I think it's from the Midlands up, but we generally have a lot more people in the South because that's where the program started, but the North's been introduced in the last 2 years. But yeah, generally from Birmingham up, I would class as the North, Midlands onwards.
So we're on neutral territory here.
Yeah, I'm a Welshman, so I've got no affiliation to either side, but I'm rooting for the North. I'm managing the North team today. I'm coaching those boys, so my allegiance lies with them.
Good stuff.
Very good.
Oh, don't worry, it's fine. It's fine.
So we're about to get underway again, and Carl Dixon says, underway we are. And early doors. So on a North versus South setup, how comes the South are playing the South?
Academy's quite large. We have almost 200 boys in the South Academy.
And you've got more in the South, as you were just saying.
Yeah, and so we've got to split them up. We've got, I think, we've got several age grades here. Most boys, age grades have 2 teams. Great try there, great footwork.
Really good stuff.
I think Joel scoring, finishing off there. Terrific build-up play there, great footwork and the offload.
Really great stuff. We'll just see that kick and we see that again. And there was some really good rugby in there.
Yeah, we've got several hundred boys, so obviously trying to split them up into as many teams as we can so everyone gets the opportunity to play some terrific sevens.
and so to go and warm a team up. I think that means physically.
So does not stop.
But, and there he is under the posts. 19-12. Just the one score in it now.
Stay behind.
High, using that sun that has now come through, bathing us in sunshine today now.
Taking the extra movement.
And
taking the extra movement, you must present the
Carl
ball straight
Dixon
away.
says, I think I was not rolling the weight. Oh, and straight through the middle. Excuse me, sir, there's a plane coming in, and he just waved him through.
They get this, it'll be level.
And suddenly, the pink, well, just the team warming up, getting in the way, and he gets the extras as well. So suddenly, it's all square.
Should we stay behind then?
Oh, there's a break straight from the halfway line. And this says, you're not coming near me, and under the posts. What a response as the pink brought it all back to level pegging. That didn't last for long.
They're 5 points up. And so if they hit this, it'll be 7.
And a lovely couple of extras as well.
7 points up.
So 7 points the difference. Look at that. Great show of speed there.
I'm right.
So Pink pushing back in.
Over.
This could be the winning score if he makes it into the corner. And he does.
Just do it from the... Yeah. No, that's fine.
Five tries to 3. Whites are winning the day. And there you see he gets all the way around the outside and in. (31-19). Suddenly it was all square. Now the boys in pink have got a lot of work to do to get back into this game.
You all right seeing with that? You okay seeing with that?
Boys, they're going right.
Stay behind.
Carl Dixon gets them underway. Pink, now they've got to answer straight away. And they are, as he got the legs to go all the way in the corner, he's backing himself. Oh, and that's a good cover tackle. Has he done enough? No, he's gone all the way through. He's got to get under the posts. And a couple of minutes left. Still all to play for. And that gives a good opportunity. If he kicks it from behind the post and he picks those 2 up, which he does, suddenly, a 5-point game, 1 try. We'll bring him back into it. One try on the conversion will
That's all right.
winning this game. It's surprising how quick this lead changes hands. That's good and high. Can they steal this back?
Flat for me.
Ref
Play
said
on.
advantage from the knock on.
Knock on. First one was
So
flat.
30 seconds by our clock for South 3 to try and keep the ball and stay in there. That's good hands off. Is he backing himself down outside? He has. Oh, just pushed him off again. Mullet versus Mullet. And the Mullet won. What a fest of tries here.
Time here.
And Kenny had the extras, surely the last action of the game. He doesn't. And ladies and gentlemen, the scores on the doors. South 2, 26, South 3, 36. 10 tries, a festival of rugby here as the sun starts baking down. The smell of the vegan food in the background and the vegan-friendly coffee wafts its way across. Hopefully it finds its way to us as well. I'm sure that'll be happening soon.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
I think the thing when you're growing up as a rugby player, it's kind of potluck a lot of the time, whether you get the coaching, the support you need to learn the skill set and the insight to be a professional rugby player. So if that's your dream and aspiration, actually, being with UR7s Academy gives you the control over that, because you know you're getting access to the expertise, the experience and the opportunity to play the game at a top level.
Yeah, I think the summer of coaching is just a really good platform at that professional kind of level for the boys to experience. I think it's easy in the club rugby to kind of go with the flow, whereas this is taking them to an environment where it really pushes them to kind of show what it is like to be at the top level and just give them a small little insight and a chance to prove themselves to hopefully push on through.
Yeah, I love seeing the level of sevens that we have here in terms of when we're coaching. You know, getting so many players out here showing us showcase sevens, it's just awesome.
always been a rugby player, but the world hasn't always accepted that.
I did it anyway. I'm living my dream.
We've come a long way, but there's still a way to go.
Change is happening.
Every lift,
Every run,
Every play,
every moment,
every session,
every day.
change is now.
Be the change.
It's more than the game. Come play.
Welcome back. South 1 versus North 1. We have pink versus blue now. And does one mean first? Is this the ultimate? And I'm joined here by UR7s guest, well, no, not official referee partners, referee 7s. And I'm joined by
Tom.
Tom, great to have you on there. You're going to tell us everything that they do right in this game,
Yeah,
aren't you?
definitely. No, it'd be really good to see. Ben's a decent referee, so it'd be really good to see in this game.
So, what's the difference between a referee and a 7s referee?
You have to be much more quicker, much more mobile around the ball, and as you can see straight away there, decisions are so much quicker than a normal 15s game. So straight on the ball, straight on the whistle, and moving away straight away.
So basically, the not releasing, tackler releasing, that's got to be instant. You can't hang around with that.
Oh, totally. Yeah, you've got to be straight on that.
You got it.
And is that something that the players have to, you have to chat with the players and get them to adjust to?
Yeah, totally. I mean, a lot of these lads this weekend obviously been practicing a lot of 7s, so they're used to it, but some of them still fall on the wayside, but they've got to know that it's really quick decisions. 7s is a quick game, so yeah, keep moving the ball around.
There's a reason that I didn't like playing it.
Yeah,
as a
me
forward,
too.
I didn't understand why we had to continually run around. But that tells you more about my game than 7s. So the North looking to make it inroads here. And it's great. Today you've got Carl Dixon with you from Premiership. It's great to have referees like that mingling and refereeing with these lads and working with you lads as well.
Yeah, totally. I mean, it's a pleasure for the players, but it's a pleasure for us as referees as well to work with such a high-quality referee. And Carl's really good to come down and help us out today, so it's awesome.
And the break through the middle, is he going to be scrapped back? Long arms, he's over the line, and that's the first try. So, Tom, you've also got, we're just going to see the extras added in there. You've got the ref mic in your ear, which people are picking up on the stream as well. And so it's a good opportunity for you to talk through this.
Yeah, totally.
As you hear him. So here's the replay of the try. It's good hands here. Push through. And it was this next one here where it just powered through.
Okay, when you're ready, timing.
And just scragged him back, but he's got a long arm. And that's where the ref's got to be in the right position.
100%. You've got to be right there. We're lucky we've got a team of 3 on here, so 2 ARs as well, running the line for him. So he's got people there, but as a referee, you've got to be right on the spot.
So what's his job at the moment, positional-wise? You know, a lot of talk about when you're playing around the contact about riding chariot, as they say, and being in the right position. I mean, it's just the case if it's so quick, you just got to be in position, full stop.
Totally. I mean, you just got to keep up with that play. I say here, Ben's trying to keep up as much as possible, which is great. And
what's the first thing he's looking for now, the release or the tackler releasing?
So first thing he's got to look for is the tackler to release and roll. And then that jackler can come in and not be nice and clear. So it's all about a process, nice step-by-step, tackle, and
so
then
he's down
then
now, and the tackler's got to release. And then he's straight up again, the tackler.
Yeah, these lads are right onto it in the attack here, getting over, protecting that ball, which is great to see, and a lovely step through the middle there.
Yeah, and all of it straight through under the posts. 5 points, thank you very much. And the money is that he will get those extras as well.
You'd hope so from that place there.
So tell me about referee Sevens. What's the story?
Yeah, so Sevens referee, I mean, we cover loads of different festivals, loads of different events, from the Elite Super 7 series, which is the sort of senior elite series in the UK, and international sevens as well. That's why we get great referees like Carl involved. Ben in the middle here is on the Southwest group, so refereeing at a decent level of rugby. National panel ARs, we get everyone involved. But for this tournament, we've got a few younger referees for the other age groups to get them involved, get them a bit of experience, and it's great to see.
And that opportunity to mix in. And so you go from festival to festival, and you pull in the specialist referees who just want to, you know, run and do the sevens. I mean, we've had some referees that, you know, they don't do sevens.
Yeah, totally.
And I say that because I can tell by the way they get around. You know, so you've got to be committed to with the referee sevens.
Yeah, exactly. And these guys, we'll have monthly training meetings, even throughout the winter. We'll be talking to each other, making sure we're practicing, keeping up all the newest laws amendments, and knowing what we're doing. Great clear up there, that's brilliant.
And he's picked up the dividends from there.
Absolutely brilliant to be quick on that ball, see it loose, straight forward, and dive down on it to score the try. Awesome work.
And the ARs don't have to be this fit in there because you're not asking them to run behind the posts for the conversions then?
No, not normally. So normally, and we will have later on for the finals, we'll have teams of 5 on. So you'll have referees in goal as well. And so everyone has their more specific roles at that point. If you're on the line, you're sort of looking at, to help the referee, what's in field and looking at touch. Grounding and the conversions are taken by the guys in goal, but that'll be later on today.
As the day progresses, the games thin out, referees become available.
Exactly that, and it'd be great to work together on a higher scale.
Yeah, the whole teamwork scenario, yeah. So, ball needed, and we should be underway again. And there's not a lot of stop clocking in 7. You think there would be because there's not a lot of time, but there's not a lot of stop clocking, is there?
No, I mean, you do try and stop the clock whenever you can at points, but typically the ball comes out quite quickly, and unless there's a real long stoppage, we try not to stop the clock and keep it moving, especially on a tournament like today when games are kind of close together. Wanting to get them moving, make sure everyone gets to play their games.
Exactly, otherwise we'll be home late for tea.
Exactly.
So he's going to back himself down the line. Taking the contact, tried to offload. There's going to be, I'm guessing, a knock on there, is there? There is.
Yeah. Obviously, the knock on at the moment is a free kick rather than a scrum with the new COVID regulations. So.
Keep going, please.
Yeah. Okay. So what are the? I mean, I'm watching this. I haven't played sevens for a few years, and you know, as I said earlier, not my game. Oh, nice kick! If that bounces up for him, but offside in front of the runner. You've got him in your ear.
Yeah, and then that's great chat from the ARs there as well, talking to Ben there in the middle, making sure that he's aware that he was in front, giving him the mark now.
3 offside.
And that's exactly what you're saying about the teamwork.
Exactly, and we're used to working with each other quite a lot, so we're able to talk to each other, we're able to act together really, really easily. I mean, these guys will be chatting throughout on almost like a phone call. Just
and yeah, and I'll give you a chance to do a little plug here because you're sponsored by Communications setup, aren't you, that you're using?
We are, yeah. So actually we are used by lots of different referees, and they're great for referee comms. So often referee societies use like radios. You have to push a button to talk. But Axie are all open all the time, be able to talk to each other. I can hear Ben in my ear and the other ARs currently, and it's great. So Axie do an absolutely awesome job and have done really well to help us out as well.
So they probably need to get in touch with us and sort us out some ref mics for us so we can support them as well.
Totally, totally.
We're always open to some more kit.
And away we come.
And then we'll happily plug them. Oh, nice step inside.
Lovely step.
And not long enough cleats. And he slides in.
Yeah, brilliant work to take the step there right on the line. They just held back a little bit off on the defence there.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
I say cleats because I know that we've got an American audience as well. And if I said they slipped on the studs, I had no idea what I was talking about. But there is an American audience. We've heard that parents are watching in from the States.
Oh, that's great to hear.
So at half-time, I'd give him 5 out of 5. What do you think on the ref for that one?
Yeah, he's doing really well. His positioning's been good. He's been moving around the park. You've got to be a lot more quick. You've got to be a lot more quick on your feet. And then, as we were talking about a minute ago with his positioning, your chariot position, stepping back a little bit. You want to be up a little bit closer on that ball, constantly moving, really, trying to show that you are active and in the game.
And is there a lot more fitness training during it, or is it, I mean, basically 15-7s, you're just all fit, hot, really hot and fit? And
I mean, so yeah, you obviously want to be as fit as possible as a referee in general, whether it's 15s or 7s. Ben is lucky that, along with myself, we're at university, we're on a scholarship for refereeing, so we get specialist strength and conditioning training weekly to make sure that we try and keep as fit as possible.
So what uni are you at?
University of Gloucestershire.
Okay, and it's a referee scholarship?
There's a referee scholarship with ex-referee Chris White.
All right, okay.
So he runs the scholarship program there, and we're all involved getting specialist S&C training, specialist training meetings with current professional referees such as Christoph Ridley, and great to be able to work with other referees. To be able to talk to each other, to be able to compare games, to be able to learn from each other as well.
And so how do you get onto that scholarship then? What do you do?
So
universitygloucester.com?
Yeah, so if you go to look up the University of Gloucestershire online and look at, if you're looking to go into university and you're a young aspiring referee, then it's definitely something to be involved with. There's great support and it's a really great way to come through. 2 people that have come through. Christoph Ridley's probably our most recent big graduate that's come through.
Okay, yeah.
Matt Carley as well was probably one of the first ones to go through. So we probably had about, I think it's 5 referees that come through our scholarship now that have made it to the top flight of
Matt
rugby.
Carley was down from Kent, wasn't he?
He was indeed, yeah, my home county.
All right, okay. I did a referee forum down in Kent, and Matt Carley came along and did a chat on it. And my question was, do you think there should be more film of games? And he said yes, and that was it. I just looking to plug myself.
Yeah, no, I think it's great that these games being filmed today. Great exposure for these guys and for us as referees too.
To look back to see it, because one of the things that we look for all the time is you've got the ref in your ear, you know what we're saying, but it's really clear signals, so that we can see the signal even before he's called it. And then what we try and do is establish before games is if you're saying not releasing or holding on, because holding on is the same as not releasing. And we got not releasing the tackler, and we like to try and put information on the screen for, especially in the 15s game where there's time.
Yeah.
And it's getting that terminology, but normally the signal kind of does it. And obviously, I remember at that forum actually, he said, look, just remember that every game's at Twickenham and make those signals really clear. Is that something, obviously, you get, told to pick up on as well?
Yeah, totally. I mean, Ben's given a nice big signal there for side entry. So nice big arm across from the side, so it's nice and clear there to see what he's been doing. But it's to make sure the signals are nice and big for the TV, for the camera.
Yeah.
But also for the players as well.
Yeah. But as we know, all the players, we know what we did wrong.
Oh, totally. They obviously know what they're doing wrong, and a lot of these lads, they're at the top level, so half the time when they do something, they're probably doing it for a reason.
You mean deliberately cheating?
Maybe not deliberately, but they'll certainly chance their arm, I think, with some of these lads.
White lie, you mean?
It's definitely those fine margins in some of these games that will make it a win or a lose for these lads here. So those fine margins are things they can get away with. I won't lie, myself as a player sometimes. Judge the first referee in the first 5 minutes, and we go from there.
I don't know, you sleep at night. There's conversion attempt, and it's good.
Whoa.
So North have opened up a 26-7 lead, and there's just Well, just still good 5 minutes to go.
It's a great work off the quick tap there to go to the left and then switch it to the right. All the South players had just come right across and just didn't expect it at all.
Backers off pink.
And it's all about getting height on those kickoffs to try and win it back.
Massively. It's a real advantage if they can do it.
That's a good tackle into touch.
Here we go, that's your mark.
Interesting to see a line out here. Sometimes they're few and far between in 7s. But it's much quicker off the top here than it is in the 15s game, that's for sure.
Yeah, and is there any, in the COVID, is there any change to the line out in 7s, or is that as was?
No, it's as it was. So it's contested, still has to be straight and everything else. Just you can't obviously form a maul from it. But otherwise, line out's exactly the same.
So it's just really the mauls and the scrums.
Yeah, that's the main part that's been removed from the game. They're the biggest areas that has been identified by the medical advisors for the RFU, where there's going to be most chance of transmission. So they've been removed from the game, but it's working quite well. Doesn't impact 7s too much, which is great.
So it's a licence for 7s to go ahead all this summer, and we're better for that to happen than here in sunny Solihull, and with the UR7s North versus South Academy. This is, as UR7s were telling us earlier, Chris, their first chance. This has been in the offing for a few years now, and they're bouncing back from COVID, and they've got, what, nearly 400 kids here today, I think it is?
Yeah, 400 all signed up in their academy, which is amazing to see so many players down here all trying to play some 7s. These lads wouldn't really get a chance to play 7s at a proper level, really, until they get to the senior level. So it's great that they're able to have this opportunity.
And school and academy rugby was obviously decimated this season, so it's a chance for them to get a run out of some description.
Yeah,
and at the moment, with the weather being so crap up till today, at least the ground is soft.
Totally, these lads will be absolutely raring up for this, I'd imagine. I know we are as referees, that's for sure.
Chance to get out and top up those tans.
Totally.
And so you're at the University of Gloucester, Kent boy. What was your club?
So my club at home is a really small club, Edenbridge RFC.
All right, okay,
but being a referee, I played a bit of senior rugby, moved around the county a lot, so I've been to pretty much most clubs in Kent to referee at some point. And now over in Gloucester, between Bristol, Gloucester, the Forest, everything really, so get myself around quite a lot.
Excellent.
Oh,
what a take. Eh? And what a support of his shoulder. That is a class try. That's lovely.
Just put it away a little bit there. That's absolutely brilliant.
A try to behold.
These lads are starting to pick up some of the 7s tricks as well there. Obviously, you see, he got over the line, didn't put the ball down straight away, waited for that defence to come up to him, take down the clock a little bit longer to make sure that they can't make that comeback at all.
So when I find it, oh, here we just see it on the replay there, what a take, and what an offload and break a space there. Yeah, I find it really annoying. We do highlights things and everything else, and you can't finish it off because you're waiting for the guy to put the ball down. You think if you put it down, you know, can we transition more? You know, we'd like to go to the replay when we're doing this live stream to show everybody what's happening. No, we're waiting around for him to put the ball down. Personally, really annoying, but there's a reason for it.
Yeah,
nice
exactly.
and high. And
that's an absolutely great kick. Literally just over the 10 metre.
Didn't want to play it there. He didn't know if it was 10 metres or not.
Oof. Sometimes it's a risk you've got to take in this sort of close margin of a game.
Oh, and that is a real good opportunity as the player tried to just push him off the ball. He opened up a gap. Really good break there.
Yeah, great work. The support needed to come up much quicker there. He's completely isolated, so that was always going to be the case really there, giving away a penalty or just letting that ball go.
And that was the option. So as he kicks for touch.
I'll tell you, you've got 20 seconds.
We just got to remind him there are cameras and commentators near there, so that's all right. He missed us.
Made the right choice there to miss, I think.
Absolutely, he couldn't afford to hit. Or I couldn't afford to hit, I don't know which one it was. So 38-7. The boys in pink just got a little bit of pride to play for now, really.
Time is now dead, fellas.
It's quite interesting to see that a lot of these lads probably won't go for the overhead throw at the line out. typically not a front rowers game, sevens, so some of these lads are probably back rowers taking these throw-ins instead.
And never thrown the javelin or at school or played darts in a busy pub, so
exactly.
Obviously, just the underarm rounders cricket. That's all they know.
First one, you've gone past the ball on your second attempt.
Yeah, so the referee indicating there he's just gone beyond the ball with his hands, so not supporting his own body weight there. And he let it go, but unfortunately they've just kept driving through.
Thank you. Leave it, please. Thank you.
Oh, and round the outside, as Malcolm McLaren once said.
Lovely.
Excellent play.
That'll be time,
They're making the score a bit more respectable.
Definitely trying to keep themselves in it here, the South. It's a little bit far out for them probably, but it's no harm in getting a couple of tries where you can still.
Exactly. And will the points make any difference towards the end, or is it just the winning?
Well, definitely when they get down towards the finals, they'll be looking, if it's tight margins, the points difference will make all the difference sometimes. So always counts, definitely.
And this should be the last play of the game, if our clock is marginally correct, which it should be. And across the front, he missed that one. So it ends up with South 1, 12, North 1, 38. And if the 1 means anything as far as first teams, that's pretty much a marker down there, Tom.
Yeah, definitely. I think that when the guys from UR7s having a chat earlier, this was the game to have a look at, and it looks like the North have definitely come out on top here.
So the North with the less players and hasn't been going so long against the really well-funded, lots of players in the South have just trounced them.
Totally. I think it's a great advert though for North Rugby as well, because you know sometimes the focus is down London, down in the South, the Southwest, and the North gets a little bit forgotten in Union sometimes. So it's great to see these lads coming out and performing.
Yeah, excellent. Well, Tom, thank you very much. Hopefully we'll grab you for another game, either the next one or further down. So thank you for that. We'll catch you soon.
Cheers. Yeah, thank you.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the North and Southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Goes in to help clean out, and now Burton spins it away.
My name's Abby Burton, I'm 20 years old. I currently play for England Sevens and hoping to represent GB in the Tokyo 2021 Olympics. So I realised that I wanted to do rugby full time when I watched the 2017 World Cup. From then I knew that's what I want to be like, and I want to be like them. It's funny because the girls that inspired me in the World Cup are the girls that I now play with in the sevens setup. Amy Wilson-Hardy, Megan Jones and Alex Matthews. So then when I got the chance to meet them, it was kind of like a starstruck moment. I was literally like a little girl, like, oh my gosh, like these people I've watched growing up. And the fact is that all three of them became some of my best friends.
Max Tomlinson, I'm Kit Keith. I've been with the academy for 2 years. I've been in UR7s for three years now. I think it's a great opportunity for me being named captain of the South region. I'm really excited, looking forward to it. Obviously the boys are looking sharp, show that we're the best half of UR7s. Just be ready and watch out.
Can she be caught? It's a run of 80 metres and they're all running away from her. They're just trying to cut a path off towards the close.
I'm Amy Wilson-Hardy and I have played for England 7s, England 15s and represented Team GB at the Rio Olympics. I got into rugby actually almost by accident. There was a tag rugby tournament at school and I was one of the more sporty girls, so I got rolled into it. I absolutely loved it and fell in love with the game straight away. Here I am, 18 years later, still going and just, never look back really.
See you again for the week.
I've always been a rugby player, but the world hasn't always accepted that.
I did it anyway. I'm living my dream.
We've come a long way, but there's still a way to go.
Change is happening.
Every lift.
Every run.
Every play.
Every moment.
Every session.
Every day.
Change is now. Be the change.
It's more than the game. Come play.
more than the game.
Max Tomlinson, I'm Kit Keith. I've been with the academy for 2 years. I've been in UR7s for three years now. I think it's a great opportunity for me being named captain of the South region. I'm really excited, looking forward to it. Obviously the boys are looking sharp, show that we're the best half of UR7s. Just be ready and watch out.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! Yeah. It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGenXV will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGenXV.
I think having a structured sevens academy would be amazing. I think growing up, I was at a point of how do I get involved in this? How do I even put myself forward to even potentially going to an Olympics without being picked up through a different system? If you look at all the other nations, they've had some sort of sevens experience from like a really young age. If we had had a structure going all the way through the system, your skill set is just so much more evolved.
And there's a definite more elite push now. It's a career prospect that you're getting really high quality training, that whole performance environment that is available for girls now, and being in that elite environment early on, getting into good habits just gives you such a good foot forward.
Okay, welcome here. Got my good friend Chris with me here, another referee with me today.
Afternoon, mate. How are we doing?
Yeah, really good. Looking forward to this game. Got North 1 versus North 2 here on pitch 1 in lovely sunny Birmingham today.
Lovely stuff. We've got young man Harry Groves in the middle today for this one.
Yeah, young
Good
man.
lad. He's burning up. The sun's getting to him a bit.
Totally. I think he needs to get some more sun cream on. I know that I do. But a really good man down from the southwest, down at Plymouth.
Lovely.
So great opportunity for him here to get a little bit more exposure with his refereeing. And he's got a pretty experienced guys on his line as well.
Yeah, you could say that.
Could say
you
that.
Could say that. Premiership referee on the line.
Just another day at the office, I think, here for...
He's put his tight shirt on today, after this one. You'll get a better view of him in the next game when he's in the middle. But yeah, he's put his tight shirt on, so he's got his arms out. He's happy now.
Definitely. Really looking forward to this tight contest here. Be interesting to see how the North 1 side put up against the North 2 side.
We've got North 1 in white today, and then North 2 are in the blue.
Lovely. North 1 had a great display against the South 1 a minute ago. Probably the game of the afternoon so far. So
here we go. How are we getting us underway?
A brilliant spot there.
Yeah, great call from the AR. I heard it from over here.
Player in front of the kickoff, so free kick straight away.
Time your run, please.
It's different in 7s to 15s, isn't it? No management there.
Yeah, totally. You go straight for the best advantage, so the lads play from the halfway.
Lovely offload. Around the corner.
Oh, another lovely offload there to get it through the gap. Shifting it down the line now for North 1.
Takes it up to the line. Oh, could have been a beautiful offload.
It was a nice offload, but unfortunately didn't quite go to hands.
You have to go for the line out. You don't have the option anymore.
So going for the line out there now. Interesting to see how these line outs go. Saying earlier, nice and quick off the top.
We love some COVID restrictions, don't we?
Yeah, no mauls obviously.
Meaning we can't have the scrums. Don't get the option anymore.
Going straight for the line out here. So deep in their half here, the North 2 side.
Hang on, you need to match numbers, lads.
The referee just making sure they have the same amount of numbers inside the line out there as North 1 drop a man out.
Knock-on advantage.
Just a knock-on in the line there.
Advantage over.
Playing
Sketchy
away.
play here.
All onside.
I was going to say, that was a bit risky, playing out from their own try line.
Definitely, but nice little
well
kick.
Well picked up.
Oh.
Good cover.
Take it down! Take it down!
Obviously, cool for the referee there to release and take them down. But unfortunately, they didn't, so the penalty was given away from them. That's obviously a COVID regulation there.
No more.
You can't hold the man up, so you've got to take him to ground in the tackle.
You must take him down. Yeah.
Really good management by the referee there. Unfortunately, the North 2 didn't respond.
No odds!
Great discipline there.
Good cover. And there he is, it's over.
Lovely
Fantastic
work.
try.
Lovely work to split through the middle of that defence there, working them out to the wide width and then bringing it down through the middle there. So it's a lovely score there from North 1.
Really good strength to hold off the defender as well. Work his way over the line. Fantastic work.
Awesome work. Keep powering through.
Just over 2.5 gone.
Trying to see if he can add those extras. The 2 points could be ever crucial in some of these games. It's fairly tight early on.
It's a good little kick. Good nudge. That makes
Lovely
it 7-0 to North 1. Lovely.
Just looking at the replay there. Taking it up, drawing those players in.
Great clear out from the rock.
All looking in at the ball there, and they're just having to stretch right over to the right-hand side, which opens up those gaps in the middle.
Really good strength there to fend him off and then power over the line for the try.
Awesome work.
Timing.
So in 7s, obviously, you're scoring team kicks again. So North 1 take the kick off here. See where they go with this. Nice take under a bit of pressure there from North 2.
Here we go. He's got numbers out wide.
Not held!
Great work to roll out the tackle there and carry on. He wasn't held, so the ball plays on.
I think he needed to go there, to be honest. He had a 3-on-1 on his outside.
Definitely, but they got the space
Here
on the right-hand side now.
Great offload back inside.
Advantage.
Oh, he's just lost it.
Forward.
Really unfortunate there, but good clear up by North 1.
Advantage over!
Can they make something of it? Great step.
Oh, brilliant handling there to get it into some space.
Is he going back himself? Great cover tackle. Beautiful work from North 2 there. Tackled, which is way straight back round. Clearly released, straight on the ball. Fantastic. Textbook. Textbook.
Absolutely brilliant skill there from North 2 coming through the gate to make that steal. And the due reward came from the referee. Let's see what North 2 can do from deep in their own half now.
Oh, great step.
Great step there. Awesome.
Good offload.
Advantage. Nothing coming. White.
No advantage came there.
Would be yellow. Let's stop it, please. Go with 2 and get the ball. Make an effort.
And the referee just reminding them there, you've got to go for the ball with 2 hands, got to make an attempt to catch it at least, not just slap the ball straight down. And I get the nod from Mr. Dixon on the line.
Fantastic dummy. Rolling down the river there. Fantastic dummy.
Great word to score, but he has stayed out quite wide, didn't bring it in under the post, so going to be an interesting conversion here.
Yeah, white. Going to go for the ball. Go 2 hands, make an effort. Would be a yellow. If you do it again, I'm going to have no option. There's your warning. Let's sort it out and be positive, please.
Good management there from Harry.
Yeah, just reminding the players there.
Keep the cards in your pocket, mate.
Just reminding the players there that they have to be really careful in this game in 7s.
Oh, yeah, just
yellow cards are like Christmas cards. Everyone out. So let's see if he can add the extras here from quite wide out.
It's a good little kick.
Oh, unfortunate, just slightly low and wide there. So the score remains at 7-5 then to North 1. Little replay here off of the quick tap. Took his time, drew the players in, and then just turned on the afterburners around the outside. Absolutely lovely after the step there.
Defender on the wing just sold his hips way too early. Turned his hips way too early. Sold him with the dummy and he was away. Good take from the restart. Fantastic support.
Oh, amazing offload to a lovely supporting line there.
Great try.
Absolutely brilliant.
Really hard work from the AR on this near side here. He's really up to play. Paying lots of attention.
Time anyway.
Great work. And you see again, as said in the last game there, just slowing the ball down, not taking that score straight away, waiting for the defence to come up before they're putting the ball down. But the referee indicates that that will be time after this kick. So that's half-time here in sunny Birmingham.
Makes a change.
It does. And the score at half-time, 14-5 to North 1.
Here we see the try again. Great step. And the support line was beautiful. On the outside, and he was away. No one was catching him.
Brilliant work.
Here we are, we're back. Harry about to get us on the way for the second half again.
Happy white.
And just a reminder, the scores on the doors, 14-5 to North 1. That's a good restart, nice and high, nice and short. Good contest.
Forward off white.
Just a little knock on there from White.
Advantage over!
Really short advantage there as is in sevens. As soon as you got that ball moving away, let's just carry on playing some rugby. Great work trying to identify the space. Can he make that offload? Lovely.
Good step back inside.
Release!
Tackler did really well there to get wrapped around the ball. There was no offload. Had to take the contact. Had to go to ground. Good little show and go there from number 2.
And there's some good support so far from North 2 here.
Oh, great step.
No.
North 1 trying their best to get their hands on the ball there, but the referee not having any of that.
Take it down! Thank you.
Coming out wide now. Here he comes. Good tackle. And he's round the corner and he's in for the try. Beautiful work there from North 2.
Absolutely brilliant. Just to absolutely turn the afterburners on there as he went round the corner. Really pushed it through and just burnt the man on the outside. It was brilliant.
Yeah, strange.
They're bringing themselves back into this, North 2. They're certainly working hard for it there as well. Really supporting each other well. Not being lazy. And see if he can add the extras here.
Yeah, he's just... Oh, he's at the post.
Really unlucky there. Really, really close.
Here we see the try again. Ball gets spun out wide from the breakdown. Number 3 takes the contact. Number 8's there.
Great little offload there.
And he's around the corner for the try.
Better, thank you.
Great work.
Come on your side, Carl. Let's get it.
Again, good restart there.
Advantage.
Held up
High
right.
into the sky, and he couldn't take the clear catch there, so
Advantage over.
the ball is there for North 2.
Not on the ball.
Comes out to the right. That's great work from number 2. Good offload.
Oh, lovely
fantastic work there.
Right back into this here.
Do we go behind? Do we go behind? Yeah.
Taking the conversion from behind.
Number 2 drawing the man in. Takes some contact. Offloads over the head. Great try. And he adds the extras, so there we go.
Brilliant.
Now it's North 2, 17, North 1, 14. Shaping up to be a cracker. Watch this space. Here we see the try again.
24-7. You. And again,
Good handoff, good offload.
Please.
He just takes it back inside, into the space. Good try.
Awesome. So a crucial restart here. North 1 need to try and gather it, but that hasn't gone 10.
Hasn't gone 10.
So free kick on the halfway to North 1. Great opportunity here to try and bring themselves into the North 2 half.
Just here, please, mate. Wait. Yeah, whenever you're ready.
And straight away, they're making decent ground up to the 22.
Good cover from number 2.
Forwards.
Unfortunately, just forward pass there.
Need time off. Time off, please.
Unfortunate there. They had a real good chance on the outside here, but just couldn't quite get that offload away.
24-7. 240, but time's off.
And we've just got the time off now for a player down.
Something tells me Harry can't count.
Forward pass, so free kick to them.
Don't know where I got that impression, but the fact he thinks the score is 24-7 is quite wrong.
Yeah,
so
I'm sure.
If you've heard that, completely ignore it, because he is wrong. It is 17-14 to North 2, North 1, while we have a little breather here just for an injury.
Yeah, all good, mate. All good for me.
Obviously, safety is a massive priority, so any thought that there might be any injury involved here, these lads have been off of rugby for so long, they want to make sure they stay in it as long as possible.
They brought a replacement on anyway, I think. Yeah.
Looks like he's taking a bit of a nasty note there, so he's coming off. Unfortunate for the young lad.
And the respect of rugby there, you can hear the guys on the sideline clapping the man off.
Both sides as well.
It's great to see.
So here we go, back underway. North 2 playing out from their own 22 after a forward pass. Good dominant tackle there.
Roll. Quicker, please. Roll.
Tackle player hasn't moved quick enough. Can't get the reward for it. North 2 win the penalty. That's nice there from number 2. Good support again.
Back off, Blue.
That was interesting.
Yeah, some great work there, some support. It just went a bit of a loose pass, just through the legs of the North 2 player there, which didn't allow that other player to get onto it, unfortunately.
Feet, straight off your feet.
Nice clear signal from the referee there, off his feet. So quick tap taken by North 2, trying to exploit this here. Disjointed North 1 side.
Scramble defence has got to be good. That's good cover there.
Holding firm a moment and just tried that offload. It didn't quite come off, unfortunately. So North 1 have the ball again.
Ball gets missed pass out wide. He's backing himself. Good speed. Is he around the corner? That's great speed. Fantastic work there.
Absolutely great work to get the ball out wide off of a turnover there. He dots it down underneath the post.
They're the same team. 17-14 before this.
There we go. Adds the extra 2.
Just finding out.
So the score now
21-17 to North 1.
See the replay here, just absolute burns on the outside, keeping that pace down, pumping those legs, pumping those arms, and unfortunately he could not be caught. And takes North 1 back into the lead here.
Long and high restart. Oh, and he's dropped the ball.
Ooh.
Bit of a rogue whistle tone there from Harry.
A scrum.
That was a bit different.
Wait.
I think his P's going.
Yes, please.
So a good attacking opportunity just outside the 22 here for North 1.
Oh, good offload. Great stare. Really good work there from North 1. That's fantastic try.
Brilliant work. They've just absolutely gone for it there. Taken every opportunity they've had in this second half, which is amazing to see. Been pretty successful so far with their conversions.
That's it.
Will they be successful now they're a little bit further out?
As we can see, the clock goes red. He adds the extra 2, and that is the game.
Absolutely brilliant display here. End-to-end stuff in many ways, with both teams bringing themselves into the lead. But at the end, it was North 1 who edge out, winners 28-17 against North 2.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! Yeah. It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGenXV will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGenXV.
I've always been a rugby player, but the world hasn't always accepted that.
I did it anyway. I'm living my dream.
We've come a long way, but there's still a way to go.
We're back, straight back into the action with South 1 versus South 2. South 2 in white. Mr. Carl Dixon, Premiership referee in the middle.
It's great to get this calibre of referee on these sorts of games for these lads.
It's great for us as referees as well, you know, to have his input, to have his knowledge on what's happening in the games, giving us some feedback afterwards. Fantastic, really useful for us, and it gives these guys the experience of what it's like to work with the top level guys when they get up to that level. Beautiful
Lovely
little
round
out the back door. Backs himself.
Touch.
Unlucky there. Nice little offload, but unfortunately foot was just in touch, indicated by the touch judge over there.
Contested, yep.
Recognise him.
Taken nice and quickly there. Setting up from their own half here, trying to push out, give themselves a little bit more space, bit of breathing room.
Ball now gets shipped out to the left.
And South 2 are pinning South 1 deep in their half at the moment. They're struggling to get out here as the pass goes loose, and we have another line out, this time for South 2 in the white. So a good opportunity here inside the opposition 22, and they take it nice and quick. Moving the ball, and a nice little dink over. Anyone on the end of this? Oh, doesn't quite get the bounce there for him, unfortunately.
Free kick,
Tried to reach out. As South 1 look to play quickly from their own half.
Counter's good.
But a great counter-ruck from South 2 there as they try and launch a counter-attack now. And through the middle of the two defenders there, and it's a score there for South 2.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Great work.
I missed that. Talk us through it.
Oh, absolutely awesome work on the counter attack there. Nice drive through over on the ruck there. Pick up the ball, shift it a couple of passes out to the right and score.
He just pushes the kick over to the left. So, score after 2.5 minutes. 5-2 to South number 2.
Good tackle there, wraps him up, man and ball, making sure he can't make an offload, and straight over to push the man off there. Couple of passes out, little dummy, and in over the line.
Great try. Good work from the player in the black scrum mat as well, to make the tackle and then get over and counter ruck. We're underway again. Manages to wiggle his way out of a tackle there.
And a lovely little step there as well to avoid the tackle again, and he's still going.
Good strength.
Manage over.
Here we go, South 2 bringing it up now after the knock on.
Taking the counter attack and the disjointed.
Good cover tackle, but great support there. And a great try. Good
Great
cover there from South 1, but unfortunately the support was there.
Made that offload, and he just took the opportunity to spin and force his way over the line, even though that tackle was made. Even wider out now, though, for the extras.
Difficult kick, though.
Yeah.
And he can't make it. So, 4 minutes played. 10-2 to South 2. 10-2? 10-0. What am I saying? Having a mare.
And they switch it quickly to go right from the kickoff. And a lucky bounce there for South 1 as they managed to gather it together.
South 1 bringing it up. Oh, and he's broke the line his way. Someone coming up after Berners though. Will he be caught?
He is through.
Oh, almost. Almost. He took his time putting the ball down there under pressure.
Lucky really there that we see that sometimes in sevens. You try and take your time, try and think you've got a little bit extra. But it's South 1 need to catch up here, so they need that ball going as quick as possible. And the extras could be ever so crucial here. You would certainly hope he managed to slot this from right in front of the posts.
There it is, it's over. So, South 2-10, South 1-7 after 5.5 minutes gone. As we see the try again. Just breaks away from the tackle. South 2 haven't transitioned from attack to defence.
Yeah,
there's no one there.
It's ever so important in sevens that as soon as you lose that ball, you have to get ready in your defensive structure. Otherwise, so many gaps to exploit, and that's exactly what they did there. Nice take under pressure there from the kickoff.
Good little run here. Done really well there to keep the ball alive, keep it working. Works it over to the opposite wing now. Passes the ball back inside.
Up into the 22 now.
Oh, great technique. Straight over, straight on the ball, holding on penalty.
Brilliant work there from North 1 and rewarded by the referee.
And here he goes, number 7. He's burnt him on the outside. Will anyone catch him? Up to the 22. And he is comfortably in there for a try. Great speed. Really well done to work his way around the corner and get through and under the sticks.
Yeah, great effort to keep pushing through to make sure that it makes that conversion
Here we
all that
see
little bit easier.
Miss pass out to the wing. And as soon as he turned that corner, there was no one catching him.
And this is exactly why we love a bit of sevens.
Well, the refs don't. We're blowing by this point.
But for the guys at home watching this, this is brilliant stuff. From on their own 22, out and score.
And he adds the 2 on the stroke of half-time, which brings the score to South 1, 14, South 2, 10. You having a good day, Tom? You enjoying yourself, mate?
It's brilliant here in the sun in Birmingham, and it's lovely to see so much rugby. These boys are getting some great exposure here, and it's great to see you guys are watching at home as well. So we hope you're enjoying yourselves, and I know that we are.
Here we are then, about to get back underway. Cracking game shaping up to be. Half time, 14-10 to South 1. Tom, any comments?
Yeah, it's been a really good game so far. South 1 have been pinned in their half a little bit by South 2, so both their tries been a little bit of magic to break away, but it's been brilliant to see. And a lovely take there to get us back underway.
On the tackle. Penalty there for not rolling away.
Where the offence was, not on me.
Trying to take it quickly, but the mark not in the right position, so we go again.
Taking it about 5 metres away from the mark. Really well there to take it up to the line and get rid. Now we're playing away. Spotted some space in the middle, he's taking it. Oh, great step. He's round the full back.
Great tackle there to stop that breakaway.
Fantastic cover to work back there.
And the pressure now has forced them back another few
great
meters.
step. Good strength on the fend. And another one. He's over for the try. That is a great solo effort there.
Great work to keep powering through and keep trying. He could have just stopped and let that tackle be taken, wait for his support to come up, but he backed himself there and he got the reward for it.
Sorry about that, Henry. Right. I mean, you can run to me if you want, but that's not where it is.
Don't know if you heard on the referee mic there, the player apologising for not taking the penalty in the right position. Carl Dixon's reminding him that doesn't really bother him that much.
And he can't convert there, so score is now 15-14 to South 2 as we see the try again. Good counter ruck. And he just steps inside. Good fend. And then again on the full back, fends him off, powers his way over for the try.
Great work. Key and Sevens in particular, changing your direction, moving that defence around, trying to find and exploit those holes.
That's a good kick to make sure it stays in the field of play before it goes out.
So it'll be a line out now to South 1.
As I go to the front man and work it out now. It's good offload out the back door.
Some great power there to keep driving through that tackle. But unfortunately, the support wasn't there quick enough, and they managed to get their hands on it there.
Cynical there for number 6, kicking the ball away.
Just pointless, really. It's not going to do them any difference.
And all it's done is lost them 10 metres. Good hands there.
Once again, shifting that direction from left to right.
In the corner, backs himself. Try is good.
Great work there to get a little bit of air on himself. Make sure he didn't go into touch. And dot the ball down in the corner. Making it a little more difficult for his teammate to make that conversion. But they're starting to turn it round here now, South 2. Putting themselves back in the lead.
Can't add the points on the difficult conversion there. So scores now, South 2 20, South 1 14. As we see this try again.
And it's just, I was saying a minute ago, is that change of direction, putting those defence to the left-hand side and then bringing it wide out to the right-hand side. Good cover, to be fair, from the lads there, but unfortunately they couldn't quite make the tackle in time, and he's managed to get over the line.
Here we go with a restart. Good step there. Done really well to work some space.
Shame there, unfortunately. There's a bit of a loose pass. So we go to another line out now. But not able to take it quickly, so brought back in.
Here we go now. Wow, one on the halfway line. Taking it up. Penalty there. No clear release. If he assists a man to the ground, he has to release before he can reload onto the ball.
That's a good spot there from the referee, Carl Dixon.
It's a fantastic line there. Hidden beautifully. Cuts his line back in. And I love a little pseudo swallow dive to finish.
I'm pretty sure that's a fine for that as well.
I was going to say, there's got to be a fine in court later for that one. Sorry, no, the 17. Not allowed. Here we go.
We'll have to down a couple of fruit shoots for that, I think.
Good spot there from the referee on the penalty. Tap taken quickly. And it's just a lovely little switch. The defender's gone with him. Beautiful line.
Ball laid up perfectly for him to take it through there. And you see that little dive again. I suppose when you, some of these lads, probably the first time they got on the live stream, so why wouldn't you?
Good step there from number 12.
Unlucky there with a knock on.
Good little breakaway there. Made a lot of ground. Just unfortunate that they could control the pass. 40 seconds left in this game. As we see, South 2 taking it wide. He's round the corner. The afterburners have gone on. They will not be caught.
Dots it down there, and in the second half, South 2 have really pulled away a little bit here.
Really stepped the game up. He converts, and that is time on that game. Carl Dixon calls it.
And that,
as we see, South 2 really pulled away in that second half and ended up victors, 31 points to 14 over South 1. 34-14, not 31. My bad.
So we've got as I said earlier, great to have Carl Dixon here today, a Premiership referee, and he's going to come over and do a little bit of an interview for you guys as well. So it'd be really interesting to hear his thoughts of the day, how he's finding things over here in sunny Birmingham, and how he found that game.
This is not the first question. First question.
Ready when we are. We're good.
All right,
okay.
all right.
Ready? Okay, big clash there with the Southern team, South 1 versus South 2. Carl, how was your first game there, your first UR7s experience?
Really exciting, obviously, to be invited down to participate in this tournament. Obviously, being in the middle, it's good to see the talent on show and some really good kids around showing what they've got.
Brilliant. And in terms of your, obviously you've got a wealth of experience reffing 15s in the Premiership. So what do you find as kind of the main difference between 7s and 15s?
I think the main difference is just to reward the tackler, jackler a little bit quicker. So obviously we're trying to encourage a quick game. So from the 15s you might give it a few extra seconds, but at 7s it's about speeding up the game and rewarding these guys a little bit earlier.
Brilliant. I was going to say, is there anything after your first experience there as a game, is there anything you're specifically looking for in the next few games that you're going to be reffing?
Nothing specific. I just want the game to flow. Obviously, people are down here to watch the game of rugby and watch it an entertaining style, not us blowing the whistle in the middle and the ARs running around with their flags up. So, all right, shove it in my face. So, you know, for me, it's just about letting the game flow, letting these guys show what they've got, and obviously make it difficult for you guys to pick the next England stars.
That's it. I was going to say, and what are the quality of the players you've seen so far today? Obviously, we've had, you know, this is the National Sevens Academy we're running here, and have you sort of seen that on the pitch so far?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you've got some guys who've got some real good pace, which obviously you need in the sevens. You've got the tall guys for the kick-off receipts, and then you've got the thinkers and jinkers in the middle, which is great. And I think there's a wealth of talent down here, and it's going to be tough for you guys to pick probably the top 10, 12 to represent in the future.
Brilliant, thanks Carl. I just say a massive thanks for Carl coming down again. It's brilliant to have his sort of experience throughout the day. So cheers, thank you.
Cheers.
Thanks.
I've always been a rugby player, but the world hasn't always accepted that.
I did it anyway. I'm living my dream.
We've come a long way, but there's still a way to go.
Change is happening.
Every lift,
Every run,
Every play,
every moment,
every session,
every day.
Change is now. Be the change.
It's more than the game. Come play.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, the great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick?
Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
See you with girlfriend in a week.
it's more than the game.
Himself does Ellen, goes in to help clean out, and now Burton spins it away.
My name's Abby Burton, I'm 20 years old, I currently play for England Sevens and hoping to represent GB in the Tokyo 2021 Olympics. So I realised that I wanted to do rugby full time when I watched the 2017 World Cup. From then I knew that's what I want to be like, and I want to be like them. It's funny because the girls that inspired me in the World Cup are the girls that I now play with in the sevens setup. Amy Wilson-Hardy, Megan Jones and Alex Matthews. So then when I got the chance to meet them, it was kind of like a starstruck moment. I was literally like a little girl, like, oh my gosh, like these people I've watched growing up. And the fact is that all three of them became some of my best friends.
I think the thing when you're growing up as a rugby player, it's kind of potluck a lot of the time, whether you get the coaching, the support you need to learn the skill set and the insight to be a professional rugby player. So if that's your dream and aspiration, actually, being with UR7s Academy gives you the control over that, because you know you're getting access to the expertise, the experience and the opportunity to play the game at a top level.
Yeah, I think the summer of coaching is just a really good platform at that professional kind of level for the boys to experience. I think it's easy in the club rugby to kind of go with the flow, whereas this is taking them to an environment where it really pushes them to kind of show what it is like to be at the top level and just give them a small little insight and a chance to prove themselves to hopefully push on through.
Yeah, I love seeing the level of sevens that we have here in terms of when we're coaching. You know, getting so many players out here showing us showcase for sevens, it's just awesome.
Himself does Ellen, goes in to help clean out, and now Burton spins it away.
My name's Abby Burton, I'm 20 years old, I currently play for England Sevens and hoping to represent GB in the Tokyo 2021 Olympics. So I realised that I wanted to do rugby full time when I watched the 2017 World Cup. From then I knew that's what I want to be like, and I want to be like them. It's funny because the girls that inspired me in the World Cup are the girls that I now play with in the sevens setup. Amy Wilson-Hardy, Megan Jones and Alex Matthews. So then when I got the chance to meet them, it was kind of like a starstruck moment. I was literally like a little girl, like, oh my gosh, like these people I've watched growing up. And the fact is that all three of them became some of my best friends.
Max Tomlinson, I'm Kit Keith. I've been with the Academy for 2 years. I've been in UR7s for three years now. I think it's a great opportunity for me being named captain of the South region. I'm really excited, looking forward to it. Obviously the boys are looking sharp, show that we're the best half of UR7. Just be ready and watch out.
Wilson-Hardy, can she be caught? It's a run of 80 metres and they're all running away from her. They're just trying to cut a path off towards the post.
I'm Amy Wilson-Hardy and I've played for England Sevens, England 15s and represented Team GB at the Rio Olympics. I got into rugby actually almost by accident. There was a tag rugby tournament at school and I was one of the more sporty girls, so I got rolled into it. I absolutely loved it and fell in love with the game straight away. Here I am, 18 years later, still going and just, yeah, never look back really.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough.
1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGenXV will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick?
Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGenXV.
Seeing your girl falling away.
I think having a structured Sevens academy would be amazing. I think growing up, I was at a point of how do I get involved in this? How do I even put myself forward to even potentially going to an Olympics without being picked up through a different system? If you look at all the other nations, they've had some sort of Sevens experience from like a really young age. If we had had a structure going all the way through the system, your skill set is just so much more evolved.
And there's a definite more elite push now. It's a career prospect that you're getting really high quality training, that whole performance environment that is available for girls now. And being in that elite environment early on, getting into good habits just gives you such a good foot forward.
It's more than the game.
I'm just waiting for that. Ready now? Alex, ready? Welcome back, and great to have the referees talking us through a couple of games there and getting their angle on it. And now I'm joined by UR7s Academy Manager Jack. Jack, glad to see you.
Thank you very much for having me on.
Good, good. Now this is your opportunity to explain to everybody UR7s, the tournament today and everything that goes with it.
Yeah, so essentially we've got the, we spend time over the years scouting school tournaments, picking up the best Sevens players across the age groups from all over the country. So we actually split the academy into 3 regions. We've got a southeast, a southwest and a north. So the southeast and the southwest have come together today to just represent the entire south of England. And then we've got the top boys from the north, schools like Sedbergh, Kirkham, KGS, loads of different schools everywhere. And essentially it's a chance for them to finally put on a UR7 shirt, represent the entire academy and try and win the Oscar Montgomery Cup for their region.
And I read about the Oscar Montgomery Cup this year, about the Oscar Montgomery, poor lad, he lost his life while free diving, wasn't it? That's
yeah,
right.
absolutely.
And then they've set up the Environmental Memorial Foundation as well. It's really good stuff.
Yeah, so the OMEF has been set up in his sort of honour. So his 2 big passions were rugby and kind of all things environment, extreme sports, diving, free diving, swimming, snorkeling. So essentially that's what they're doing, is they're trying to support environmental projects all over the world. You can do any sort of fundraising for them by visiting their website. But yes, that's been set up in his memory, and for us, we kind of, Oscar came to the academy, had a year with us, was a really sort of promising player, really nice guy who sort of represented everything UR7s is about, and it was quite important to us that he was memorialised in a way like this. So it's the first year it's happened for us, and I think it's something we're quite passionate about, and a lot of the boys here are obviously teammates and schoolmates of his, so they'll be quite passionate about that as well.
Yeah, understandable and good version. So we're South 1, North 2. Does the one mean anything? Is that meant to be the best boys?
So essentially, in each age group, we have picked a first team in each age group. So the number 1 is the only number that represents anything. The 2, 3, 4s mean absolutely nothing. Those boys have been kind of randomly put together to come together for the day. But the number 1 is the first team. So South 1 here is the top lads in the under-18s, the guys that we felt have really progressed the best over for the under-18s here. Actually, the last few years, we've got lads here who've actually been with us for a long, long time. So the vice captain for the South, a chap called Ali Reid, you'll see out there wearing number 12, has been with us for a very long time. It's come up all the way up through from the under-14s to represent for the academy today.
And so explain that to me then. So as a forward, it didn't like 7s, right? And never quite saw the point of it because there's a lot of running around, and I've seen more of it today than want to get too close to it. So the academy, it's the chance then. Basically, you give all the lads the opportunity to come together and expert coaching and tournaments to progress through the coaching thing, but you don't have like a UR7s representative team. It's all about the academy.
So it's a combination of. So the academy is set up for essentially 3 different reasons. For myself and a number of other players who came through the age group systems, who ended up having a passion for 7s, and there was no way of really finding a way to sort of a pathway up to that international stage, and obviously now an Olympic sport.
Yep.
So first and foremost, that is what we're looking at with the boys, is allowing the pathway to really sort of play the highest level of 7s possible. Lovely footwork there. It's going to be a lovely try from the north.
Really nice.
Yeah, so essentially it's a pathway to allow them to explore as much as possible with the 7s. But then the other side of things is we have a number of players who come through our system who actually use the academy to develop for 15-a-side rugby. Most notably of which Harry Randall is a graduate of ours. He played a number of tournaments when UR7s first started out. And it was quite obvious from the very start that he was going to really push for the 15-a-side game. And if you can do those skills under the speed, the fatigue, the sort of the tiredness, if you like, of 7s, it becomes much, much easier on the 15-a-side field.
Right, so it is that pathway, that opportunity, and that these guys then sign up to that and they get the opportunity. Then, so you also have a lot of, I see, is it Tom Mitchell's on your books now, and obviously he comes down, does the coaching. So you're high-level coaching all the time through.
Yeah, absolutely. So the big thing for us and our biggest model has always been that the coaches should be something that the boys aspire to be like, who can really draw from life experience. So Mitch has obviously played at every level. He's played at university rugby as well. He's been to an Olympics, captains his country. There are not many better people that you can turn around and sort of gain from his experience. But then there's other sides of that as well. So we actually have a second Tom Mitchell, who's here today coaching. And Tom actually came through the academy all the way through, and now plays senior rugby in National 1, National 2 for Isha. And it's just as important for us, and the real big thing for us is it's not just the rugby. It's about allowing the boys to understand how rugby can assist you in other areas of your life. That's Ali Reid there throwing that offload, who's been the whole way through, I was mentioning earlier. Really nice player. But no, it's about using rugby as a sort of a vehicle to develop other areas of your life as well, not just the rugby itself.
Yeah, and it's important. We do a lot of work with Delalio Rugby Works, and they work with Prue schools. And we have a lot of what we call Delalio lads working with us, and it's like showing them the way and giving them opportunities using rugby as that theme.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the big thing, and that's the lovely thing that almost all rugby has, is that it's the things you learn off the pitch, the skills that you can transfer to everything else, and that's something we put a lot of weight on. And people like Tom Mitchell, Luke Trahan, Wales captain, who works for us as well, Charlie Walker, who's played Premiership rugby, all these lads who have essentially who've used sort of leveraged their rugby skills to work on other areas as well. So that's something that's really important that we like to impress to the guys. But the other thing you're asking earlier about whether it's just an academy or there's a representative team, the sort of the top level for UR7s is what's called the UR7s Wanderers.
Right.
And the Wanderers is essentially a nomadic team that was born many years ago, and the main rule is they never play in the UK.
Okay.
And the game is that we'll take the top UR7s Academy graduates, the absolute sort of best 2 or 3, we'll mix them with professional players such as we've had Dennis Chenge play for us, Max Evans, Matt Turner, all of these sort of big 7s names. I mean, the last time we toured, we had 4 Australian players, 2 of which are still playing on the World Series, one of which has played over 100 times on the World Series. And essentially we mix these young lads in with these professional rugby players and have a really good sort of touring time. Our last one, like I say, to Vegas, we ended up losing to USA in the final at Vegas, which was great fun.
Yeah. It's certainly good around, and one of the experience for the boys, it really is good. And you were talking about the level here and some of the offloads at this level. I mean, we are talking South 1 here. I mean, it's North 2 scoring there, but some of the level of the play is exceptional, and you can see the guys are blowing already, some of them out there.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that the tough thing for a lot of these boys is obviously we've had 14 months with very, very little rugby.
Yeah.
And their first time back in is a very high level tournament, obviously, and then it's incredibly warm here.
I was say, and then we got the start of summer today. You know, after I suppose at least the ground's not too hard with this so much rain we've had. So
yeah, absolutely. I think we'll take that as a win there, definitely.
Yeah. So so far we're at 17-0 to the North 2.
Yeah, North boys throwing the ball around really nicely here. I think the big difference we've seen in this game is that the North, every time they've had the ball, have used it really wisely. They've looked after it, they've kept it away from contact, they've been very efficient, whereas I think South boys here to start with have struggled to do that. I think they've carried into contact a little bit much. There's been a 50-50 point on pass, and there's been a couple of turnovers, and the North have actually lived off those mistakes so far. It's a lovely kick. Louis Rayner here, number 10. He's a under 17 at Sedbergh. He's been involved in the academy for about a year now. Really sharp player.
Blue 10.
Blue 10, yeah, guy kicked off.
I suppose he would be. It's from Sedbergh. He would be from the North.
Yeah, there are some lovely players.
He had a lovely little chip over just a minute ago. Real class.
That try.
Yeah. Good tackle.
Tom White there got a lot of pace on the end when he gets going. Jamie Anderson with that offload. This is Ali Reid out in the middle. Lovely footwork. Maybe a bit of space for Ali to work with now.
Has he got another gear? Oh, he's snagged there by.
This is what the North have done so well. They've followed into every ruck. Oh, turned the other way.
Yeah, tackler not releasing that one. And we were saying to the refs earlier, that's the big thing, isn't it? Is the tackler releasing immediately. And it's something that you just, in 15s, you try and hang on a little bit and get away with. And in 7s, you definitely can't.
No, absolutely not. It's a second or two, and that's a turnover. The other thing is, obviously, the discipline in 7s has to be high. You walk away with the ball, you're not back 10. You even push the ball a couple of yards away in front of you from a penalty, you'll get sent off to yellow card. 2 minutes in the bin, but
yeah,
2 minutes with 6 players against 7 on a full pitch is pretty brutal.
Yeah, pretty tiring. Yeah, exactly. Well, at half time, they go in 17-0 up. So one of the things you're saying that 2, 3, 4, they're a mixture of lads, right? And I know that, and I mentioned this earlier when I think I was talking to Chris, right? So South 1, there's your big boys, there's your main team.
Yep.
The rest are a mixture. The South have been going for a long time, but at the moment they're being.
Yeah, I think
they're beaten.
It's an interesting one, isn't it? I think, and this is just the world of 7s. On any given day, anyone can beat anyone, and I think we've seen that on the World Series hundreds of times. I mean, you look back and you've seen small teams like Japan end up turning over big players.
Yep.
Scotland winning the London 7s a few years back when no one would have backed them. And I think the difference is here, I think the North boys have come together really nicely. And they've all had the same amount of training. Arguably the South have had more. A lot of these boys have been involved in the academy a long time. But the North seem to have just gelled really, really well. I think the other thing is they all play the way their school 7s is played is all a very similar sort of brand, similar style. Whereas I think the South lads are, at the moment, slightly almost trying to rely on 1 or 2 players, one-out plays, which, if they come together a little more, they gel a bit more. I think those boys out there are very, very talented rugby players. They've got the ability to definitely go the whole way.
Yeah, exactly. Now, there is things, you were saying that the academy started off in the South, and so it was South-centric. North is new, and it's kind of bringing up. And I mean, we found that in ourselves with Next Gen 15 covering. We found it's easy to be South-centric. And, you know, we're making a big push next year to make sure we stream as many Northern games as we can to try and, you know, like you say, sometimes the North is underrepresented.
Yeah, absolutely. I think ours was never a choice to represent South. It was just the way that it was born. That we started off very small, I say very small. We started off around sort of the areas of Winchester, Basingstoke, up towards Guildford sorts of areas, and then as it got bigger and bigger, boys started to hear about us, and as I say, those who have a passion for 7 started to find us online, apply to join the academy, that sort of thing. We started to realise that actually there's a lot of schools up there up north, and I mean, all you have to do is go and watch Roslyn Park, watch Sedbergh play, watch Kirkham play. There's so many. Denston, they're all such good rugby schools.
Woodhouse.
Yeah, Woodhouse Grove are absolutely brilliant. Bradford Grammar up there as well. There's some very, very, very good schools.
Newcastle won St Joe's 2 years ago.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so I mean, there's some brilliant schools up there, and they play some really, really nice 7s. We've got quite a nice relationship with Sedbergh now. We've been up there to do a couple of talent development days with their younger years.
Yeah.
And the culture up there is brilliant, and I've absolutely loved working with them, and it's something that's been really nice. And as I say, what we're seeing here really nice is the North lads have just gelled really well, and that's exactly what they're drilled to do. And what my experience has been up there is it's all about teamwork. It's about doing the simple things very, very well, looking after the ball, and it's exactly what they're showing right now.
Tally, you talk about the Wanderers. So my first coming across UR7s was I did a tournament out in Kenya and got contacted Tom Burwell and said, can you get us some players? I had a nice offload there as he ran through and under the post, and there's your Sedbergh man.
Yeah, that's as we said. So different number 10s. There's actually a couple of number 10s in this team.
Oh, right.
But no, this is what I'm saying. The North boys following really nicely here. Really good support play. Either they're there for the ruck, the offload, whatever it is. Boys are making it look really simple, really easy.
Yeah, so I was asked Tom, going to put a team together, and that's where I met the likes of Barney Pascal out in Kenya. He behaved himself immaculately, you can be sure, and
absolutely.
Can't say the same for Joe Burns, but you know. So yeah, I met those lads out there, and then it stayed from there. And eventually, I was having this conversation with Barney about 18 months ago, and then obviously COVID hit and everything else, and now we've got the opportunity to bring in here and stream it, and you know, exposure's amazing. We've already had some people from the States saying that they're watching.
Yeah, so
we've had, I was looking at some numbers as well. We've had about 5,000 views already.
That's brilliant to hear. I think
120 odd people are watching us at the moment, so it's good, it's growing.
And this is the thing, the world of sevens is just, for those who are new to rugby, those who are not as interested in the game of 15s, I think rugby sevens is almost the game in its purest form. It's fast, it's exciting the entire time, and the ability to sort of get into it if you're not a rugby purist is very easy, and I think that's where the market is. Obviously, you've got the States now who play brilliant rugby sevens. You've got Mike Friday out there. I like coaching. So, yeah, absolutely. The more international it goes, and I think, obviously, as you say, you met people like Burnsy and Barney out in Kenya. That's something that UR7s are definitely looking to do, to sort of look at taking the sort of the framework that we built here in the UK and to move that into other countries to really raise the profile of sevens around the world, not just in the UK.
Yeah, no, the Machaca Sevens. We got a good video actually of Burnsy scoring a try on the wrong line.
As I'm saying, there's no way Burnsy actually scored a try.
Yeah, no, it was the wrong line, officially.
Sounds exactly like Joe Burns.
Yeah.
Late tackle.
And late tackle there, and
Your penalty. Ball gone ages ago. Late tackle.
Is he? I think he just twisted his ankle, just went over his ankle a little bit there, but it looks okay.
Yeah. Late tackle.
Lovely ball out wide there from Woody Pugh.
These lads are doing really well. This is incredibly hot out here. I mean, it's not just that it's hot, you know, it's not, like you say, you mentioned Vegas, it's not Vegas hot, it's the fact that it's so hot compared with, you know, the last 6 months. It really is warm out here.
Chalk and cheese. Lovely last ball. Louis Rayner on the end there. Looked after the ball very nicely. And again, this could be a turnover. No, good rocking.
Popped out.
And again, North just working the ball really nicely side to side, really stretching the South here. Absolutely knackering when you're having to defend against this.
Yeah. They say that it's a lot more tiring when you haven't got the ball to keep running side to side.
Here we go. Has he got the legs? Got some support outside him.
My money says he hasn't.
Alex Eden chasing the ball back here.
No, knock on. Knock on off blue.
Ball coming wide here. Ali Reid controlling in the middle. Got James Gardner outside him on the wing. Coming back the other way. Here we go. He's got some real pace to burn. Unfortunately, not enough space to go. This is a chance. Here we go. Oh, absolutely. This is starting to slow down a bit now. Fatigue setting in, heat with it as well.
Got to make more of an effort.
And that's what we're saying about rolling away. You just got to roll away instantly.
Absolutely, and this will be the point the North boys start to fatigue a bit, start to get a little bit tired. Chris Dunstan on the ball now, one of the Southwest lads, got a good amount of pace, really nice feet, good offload side. Unfortunately, not quite got the support there.
Seem not on the same wavelength.
Here we go, Louis Rayner on the ball, got lovely feet, nice 2-on-1 outside here. Woody Pugh looking for some support on the inside.
Himself down the line.
Ali Reid's got the pace to cover him here. I'm not sure he's going to make it. They're going to need to support him. That's going to be a turnover from Alex Eden.
Yeah.
Here we go, Jamie Anderson, length of the pitch here. Lovely finish from him.
Chance to claw that 24 points back. He's going for it quick. He's got to get 2 more after this.
A lot of tired bodies out there, hands on knees all over the shop.
Yeah. This has been a really quick game.
Yeah, absolutely. Some really sharp rugby out here.
Minute and a half. I am.
Josie's change of pace here, look, just sidestepped him.
Lovely footwork.
Yeah, and just turns on
straight
the burners.
minute and a half to go. Let's see if the South boys can save a little bit more face.
Can he get a little bit of height on this and claw it back? I'm pretty deep.
Louis Rayner avoids that really nicely.
Oh, doesn't he?
Lovely chip on ahead.
Has he got the legs?
I'd like to think Ali Reid's got the legs to get
man,
there.
Ali Reid has did enough to be there.
Lovely offload. Can they keep it alive though? Support coming in slowly.
They got numbers outside.
Oh, this could be lovely. Chip to the edge.
Needs to bounce. He's got it.
Lovely finish.
Oh, good play. That's a nice little gloss on the final score. I think that'll be the...
That should be the whistle.
Yeah, that's probably the last plate.
North boys looking very strong for today.
They are. They've already North 2. I think they trounced in the other game as well. They've been pretty impressive all day so far. Yeah, I think North 2 beat North 1 as well, and that is the final score. And so it's a resounding 29-5 North 2, South 1. So encouraging stuff. I mean, it's good from, I mean, you're not worried about your number 1 South team, encouraging the level that's coming out of the North.
Absolutely, and I think the big thing today, the boys are all obviously concerned with who's gonna take the title in which area, but for us, it's very much about allowing the boys to get out on the pitch, play a bit of sevens. This has been 2 years in the making. It's arguably the flagship event for us by a long way. And obviously, I think the South lads are going to be a little bit gutted by this, but it's just great to see a high quality amount of sevens out on the pitch now. It's been way too long in the making.
Well, I always quote say, Burkamp says that no results apart from the first team matters. Everything else is development. I mean, you as an academy, it's development. It's about pushing them on.
And that's the big thing to remember. There's a number of boys out there that have another year at this. There are lads in this first team that are our first year at the academy. They're under 17 players. There's a good chance for them to get the experience of this, take it back to next year, and see how they get on with it.
It is, well, thank you for joining us, Jack. We will pop out of this one, and we may see you back the next game. But we'll be back with you shortly. Thank you
for having me.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
And we're back with you for South 3 versus North 1. So what we should have here is a North 1 should be running the show. But the South 3 coach has just looked at me and told me that's not going to be the case as they fly and find themselves going down the line for the first try of the game. Both of these teams so far are undefeated. And the extras added as well. Great idea. Just listening to Jack about these games. Great idea, North versus South. And shows the depth in the academy. Some of the rugby today has been exceptional. And at the end of the day, remember they're all playing for the Oscar Montgomery trophy. Will the South be coming out and top in the North? And as a softy southerner, I can say, will we be matching up to these northern boys? Oh, nice little push through there. Has he got the bounce? He has. Oh, did he get it down? He did. Encouraging start. 12-0, 2 minutes on the clock. So when the South 3 coach looked at me and said, no, it's not going to go that way, he was optimistic. But there's plenty of time. So we just need a ball. Oh, I thought he'd already taken that and missed. So stays at 12. Lovely little kick through there. And just look at that. Pops up for him, lovely. He will tell you, the guy who kicked that was exactly what he was intending. Next Gen 15, the home of schoolboy rugby. Follow us online to pick up, subscribe to the channel, and anytime there's live schoolboy rugby on, you will get the notification and the kick through. Has he got the legs for it? Can he get there? He needs the luck of the bounce. Oh, and the ref was right up there and he says, nope. He says taken down. 22 dropout. Real good head-to-head race there.
Stay behind the kicker.
Next Gen 15. Follow online, find out everything. You'll read the preview of this tournament. Pick up all the details from the gate this weekend, all on Next Gen 15, and follow us for next season's schoolboy rugby. We've got a lot of good big streams coming your way. Let's click through. Oh, is it falling? Is he going to get the? Oh no! Did he push it off? Did he push it over it? Did he get it down?
Take the knock on.
So close. There was the comeback, just waiting to happen. Another 22, but the pressure's all on North 1 at the moment.
Players ready. Yes, please. Roll quicker.
Oh, good strong running, looking for support, and it's there. You had two options. There's the kick through, looking for the winger with the pace. He's got some pace on him, but it doesn't quite get there. South clear.
Yep. Push the player back the ball.
And just, I think that is pushing the player when he wasn't on the ball. You got numbers outside if you go early. Go early. Back yourself outside. You're going to back himself. Takes the tackle. And I think he presented the wrong side there.
6, keep rolling.
And it's a blue ball, backing himself down the line. Good support. That's your big problem. That's your big problem at the moment. The support has been exceptional. On the shoulders all the time. And pushes out a 17-0.
6 on the floor. He's facing the wrong side. Tackle's complete. He's then rolled to stop the competition. You're off your feet. You still stop the competition though, but your body in the way.
So referee just pointing out what we were saying earlier, that you've got to get out of the way. You've got to release, you've got to roll, and you've got to get away instantly. None of this 1915s where you just hang around and try and slow the ball down. You just got to get out of the way. And it's explaining to South there, I want you to move quicker.
Last 30. Make sure you're on.
All right.
Backwards by blue, play on.
One back well.
Backwards first, then knock on, some advantage.
Knock on, advantage to South, advantage over. And that's another thing in sevens, that the advantage is just normally like one play, doesn't go on and on. And that, ladies and gentlemen, half time in a resounding 17-0 lead for North 1.
Coaching South 2 in the under 18s, please. Where are you?
Well, welcome back, and for the second half, I am joined by Max from Felsted School, who was on the stream with NextGen15 on Friday night as well, when Felsted took on Reeds, and Max, a convincing victory on Friday, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Yeah, it was good to get the win. After having a year out, it was nice to finally have a bit of rugby to play.
Exactly, and you picked up a niggle then, and then today you've also picked up a niggle, so you are on the sidelines now, having to watch these lads.
Yep, lasted about 5 minutes before the hamstring went, and now I'm off just having to watch from the side.
Oh, I just thought that was an old person's injury. The youngsters get it as well, so a bit more stretching.
Yeah.
All those photos you had after the game and like everything else, that's what it was, you know.
Yeah.
So what's your involvement? How long have you been with the academy?
I think I got scouted when I was in year 11, so 2 years ago now, and been part of the academy obviously for 2 years. I was lucky to be named the captain today for the South, but unfortunately I'm not playing, so just having to cheer the boys on from the side.
Yeah, but their loss is our gain. We get your insight into here. So this is South 3, so the lads in here, do you know any of these lads?
Recognise a few faces.
He put him down well, didn't he?
Yeah. South is actually split in two, so we have Southeast and Southwest. And
Right.
so there are some boys here who we don't regularly see. I'm from the Southeast, so there are a couple boys in each team who aren't really familiar faces.
And so the academy in the South, we've been talking about, it's been going a long time. North is new, but this is a great idea, this battle between the two. And obviously you can only do your bit from the side now, but it's really good to get everybody brimming up on a North versus South. I think like a political divide, is it? Evening up the country.
Yeah. No, it's looking great. The North boys, I think, quite impressive. I think from what we've seen, they're definitely running some strong rugby. Offload's particularly strong as well, and I think that's taking advantage, and that's what's proving the difference between the North and the South at the moment.
So, Fausto, that was your last game and your only game this season, wasn't it, on Friday?
Yep.
Right, and now have you got a lot of, hamstring allowing, you got a lot of sevens lined up, or?
No, that's the season done for us, unfortunately. We had that one and only game. I think they may still be training at school, getting the boys ready for next year, but other than that, for us leavers in upper sixth, we're all done with Felsted now.
And what about you personally outside of the school? Will you, if the injury allows, have you got a lot of sevens lined up? Because I know there's only one more day of UR7s, and then they're tied up until next season. Is summer sevens for you?
Yeah, my brother and a couple of his friends have set up a men's team for a sevens tournament in Edinburgh, the Edinburgh City Sevens, and I've got the invite to play in that. So hopefully, should I be fit?
That?
I think the last couple of days of July.
All right, okay.
I have a couple months to get back fit, hopefully, and that should be a good weekend.
And then get that team together and come down and be at the either the Leeds Jungle Sevens or the London Sevens. We'll be live streaming both of those events over the summer. So get your chance to be on the mic again and in front of the camera, and then people can decide what your better place is, in front of the camera or behind the mic.
Yeah.
So what's the big thing you get from the academy? I mean, is it the opportunity to play against better players, or is it the coaching?
I think there's a combination. I think naturally a lot of the boys within the academy are talented individuals themselves, so I found personally I was able to pick up certain skills and aspects just from spending time with the boys, playing around with them. But then obviously we also have access to coaches who play on the World Series circuit who are very, very good players, obviously, and they can then feed through what they've learned down to us, which is hopefully what it does do is benefit us coming forward as rugby players too.
Absolutely. I mean, it's on those shoulders that you stand when you get the opportunity to train and play with these guys. It's really great stuff. And I know though, Jack was saying earlier, the calibre of coaches you get, both from the international stage and the ones that have worked their way up through the academy. It's really exceptional.
Yeah, no, it is great, and obviously it's nice to see how those who have been very successful with their rugby as well are very normal people, and you can have a laugh with those coaches as well, because some of them are very young too, even those who are currently playing.
And what do you take, obviously Friday was 15s, what do you take from the 7s to the 15s? Because one of the things that, not you, but the 15s don't take is this instant rolling away or not releasing, because, I played myself, if you hang around long enough, you might be able to slow the ball down, you might not be penalised.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen in 7s. But do you transform between those two easily?
I think they're two very different games. I think there are aspects you can take from 7, such as you being quick on your feet potentially, fast hands, and that can carry through into the 15s game, but ultimately there's nowhere near the same amount of space which you can exploit in 15s as opposed to 7s.
And is it scrum half?
Yeah, I'm a scrum
exactly.
half.
So you're always looking for that space and looking for the forwards to do the work for you. Here's a break. So if he times that right, there we go. He's got it. He should be over in the corner, and he's got the gas. And that just reduces the deficit. That breaks their duck. That's their first try of the game. What were you kind of coming in the day, North versus South? Yours is established not long we're saying that. What were you expecting, or were you just expecting it to be a hard run? I mean, like Jack was saying, schools like Kirkham, Woodhouse Grove, Bradford, RGS, Newcastle, Sedbergh, they develop some good rugby players.
Yeah, I think the expectation was always going to be that the North boys are going to be very, very good players. I think, although their academy hasn't been around for as long as ours has, I think just generally the rugby up there is equally as good. And what might be being proven today is that to a higher standard potentially than some of the South areas as well. So,
well, as a fellow Southerner, I can say, well, they just think we're Southern wussies, don't they? I mean, they see a chance to stamp it on there, but it's not going that way at the moment.
Well, I think
But I mean, with you out being injured, I mean, there's the reason.
Yeah.
They're tallies, man.
Yeah, I think for the 5 minutes I played, and obviously watching the game as well, I think what's evident that they're a lot more physical, and I think they look
All
in
on
terms
side.
of sometimes what I've seen, more hungry for it. And I think that's paid off with some of the results as well from the 18s.
Yeah. And I know you only did 5 minutes, but how have you suddenly found the weather? I mean, I keep saying it is incredibly hot.
It is, yeah.
Because it's about 10 degrees heavier, hotter than yesterday.
Yeah, yeah.
And then it's been like that the rest of the time. So this is, you know, these lads are puffing, and obviously they haven't had the play to be conditioned as well.
Yeah. And I think for sevens, I think although it's not ideal being as hot as it is, you'd like a dry ball and you'd like firm ground. And I think the conditions are good enough to be able to play some good rugby, as you can see there. So
yeah, but isn't it summer sevens? I mean, that's the idea. It's meant to be played in the hot and the heat, which is the reason that I don't play.
Yeah, you do tend to avoid the winter months. I think it becomes a bit difficult playing when it's too wet.
And what's next on the step for you then? You finished at Felsted, so what's next for you?
Yeah, I've finished my academics now at Felsted. I'll still be popping in every now and then until the school year ends just to see some people, but hoping to go to university in September.
Wait, what's your choice? What are you looking for? What are you hoping for?
Hoping to get into Newcastle University.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. So, long way from home, but should be good.
It certainly should be. So there's the final score. And the North have a bit of a trouncing, 24-5 on South 3, but a spirit display from the South, and looked pretty good, Max.
Yeah, no, it did look strong. I think North 1 are definitely showing to be the team to beat today.
And why Newcastle? Because Newcastle is Durham that are in the Bucks Super League, aren't they, rugby-wise? Yep. Newcastle were threatening at one point, just up there. What attracts you to Newcastle, apart from the big market and the quayside and all the other nightlife that I just remember when I was younger?
I think I wanted to move quite away from home.
Yeah.
I think I wanted to chuck myself in the deep end a bit and stay away from some of the friends which I have to force me to make new friends. But I think
good on you.
Just the city itself, it looks great from what I've seen. My brother goes to Northumbria.
Oh, right, okay.
So, yeah, my brother's a first year there at the moment. He loves it there. So, looking to have some similar experiences to what he said.
Brilliant. Excellent. Well, Max, thanks for joining us for this game. You are welcome for the rest of the day. And don't worry, I will be putting you in, but we'll catch you again when the next game comes up.
Thank you.
think the thing when you're growing up as a rugby player, it's kind of potluck a lot of the time, whether you get the coaching, the support you need to learn the skill set and the insight to be a professional rugby player. So if that's your dream and aspiration, actually, being with UR7s Academy gives you the control over that, because you know you're getting access to the expertise, the experience and the opportunity to play the game at a top level.
Yeah, I think the summer of coaching is just a really good platform at that professional kind of level for the boys to experience. I think it's easy in the club rugby to kind of go with the flow, whereas this is taking them to an environment where it really pushes them to kind of show what it is like to be at the top level and just give them a small little insight and a chance to prove themselves to hopefully push on through.
Yeah, I love seeing the level of sevens that we have here in terms of when we're coaching. You know, getting so many players out here showing us showcase for sevens, it's just awesome.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, it's a great tackle! Yeah. It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Does Ellen, goes in to help clean out, and now Burton spins it away.
My name's Abby Burton, I'm 20 years old, I currently play for England Sevens and hoping to represent GB in the Tokyo 2021 Olympics. So I realised that I wanted to do rugby full time when I watched the 2017 World Cup. From then I knew that's what I want to be like and I want to be like them. It's funny because the girls that inspired me in the World Cup are the girls that I now play with in the sevens setup. Amy Wilson-Hardy, Megan Jones and Alex Matthews. So then when I got the chance to meet them, it was kind of like a starstruck moment. I was literally like a little girl, like, oh my gosh, like these people I've watched growing up. And the fact is that all three of them became some of my best friends.
Max Tomlinson, I'm Kit Keith. I've been with the Academy for 2 years. I've been in UR7s for three years now. I think it's a great opportunity for me being named captain of the South region. I'm really excited, looking forward to it. Obviously the boys are looking sharp, show that we're the best half of UR7s. Just be ready and watch out.
Seeing the girl falling away.
I've always been a rugby player, but the world hasn't always accepted that.
I did it anyway. I'm living my dream.
We've come a long way, but there's still a way to go.
Change is happening.
Every lift,
Every run,
Every play,
every moment,
every session,
every day.
change is now. Be the change.
It's more than the game. Come play.
Seeing a girl falling away.
My name's Megan Jones, I'm 24, I've played international rugby for 7s and 15s for England, and I've been to the Commonwealth Games. So when I was younger, I started playing rugby when I was 6. I was out of my comfort zone, but I knew that I was just there to have fun. It doesn't matter who you are, what you look like, where you've come from. I think the important bit for me, especially from a young age, was kind of put your head down, work hard, and that's where you get your respect from. It's given me like a massive amount of self-love and self-confidence to be myself, be proud of who I am. Being in a community that's so accepting of that, it just allows you to kind of thrive in that particular sense.
off, does Ellen. Goes in to help clean out, and now Burton spins it away.
My name's Abby Burton, I'm 20 years old, I currently play for England Sevens and hoping to represent GB in the Tokyo 2021 Olympics. So I realised that I wanted to do rugby full time when I watched the 2017 World Cup. From then I knew that's what I want to be like and I want to be like them. It's funny because the girls that inspired me in the World Cup are the girls that I now play with in the sevens setup. Amy Wilson-Hardy, Megan Jones and Alex Matthews. So then when I got the chance to meet them, it was kind of like a starstruck moment. I was literally like a little girl, like, oh my gosh, like these people I've watched growing up. And the fact is that all three of them became some of my best friends.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! Yeah. It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Well, where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Can she be caught? It's a run of 80 metres and they're all running away from her. They're just trying to cut a path off towards the post.
I'm Amy Wilson-Hardy and I've played for England Sevens, England 15s and represented Team GB at the Rio Olympics. I got into rugby actually almost by accident. There was a tag rugby tournament at school and I was one of the more sporty girls, so I got rolled into it. I absolutely loved it and fell in love with the game straight away. Here I am, 18 years later, still going and just, yeah, never looked back really.
Introducing NextGen15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! Yeah. It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Well, where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
It's more than the game.
seeing your girlfriend in a week.
There you go. Good afternoon and welcome to the UR7s Regional Festival in a day basking in sunshine. I am joined by Tom here in commentary. How are you doing, Tom?
Yeah, really good, thank you. How are you?
Very, very well, thank you. And this match is the under-18 fixture between the South 2 versus the North 2. And I believe the North 2 are heading into this game having won 2 from 3. And the South 2 are also looking quite strong, so should be a very good matchup between these two teams today. What have you made of the performances this afternoon?
Yeah, it's been really great to see so far. There's been some awesome rugby on show. All the teams here, especially on this pitch here, have absolutely gone for it, really given their all so far. And as you say, the absolute sunshine it is today. So it'll be really interesting to see how they match up in this game, considering that the South 2 beat the South 1 earlier on today. So see what this matchup is like here today.
Yeah, it's been a tough competition so far, the under-18s. The only team to go unbeaten is North 1, and they are managed by me, so I have no surprises there.
Well, congratulations to you then. Some great work to pin them down in their half there, so they've got to work hard to try and get out of their 22 now.
Leave him out.
Terrific footwork there to beat the first man on the inside.
Can't quite get the offload away there, unfortunately. But they've still got the ball. Getting over and protecting that ball nice and well, making sure that they can't try and get in and steal it there.
Patient defence from the South 2 here. And as I say that, they've just been broken down the middle. Fantastic footwork and even more sensational handoff. No room on the end. See you later. Try time.
Commentators curse there, really, wasn't it? Praising the defence, and they just missed that tackle. But it's good work, good patience from the North. Holding off until the opportunity arose.
Not so great kick there.
Not so great with the extras. He'll be kicking himself for that, I'm sure.
Yeah, North 5 go 5-0 up here. Watch the replay again. Yeah, good bit of footwork, strength there.
Okay, when you're ready.
Yeah, the South will be disappointed with that, but great footwork and a strong handoff.
It's that tackler trying to scramble up to make that tackle again. It's just left that gap there.
I believe Sam Peppett with a try, so great effort, Sam.
Bit of a loose restart, but the North have got the ball back. Moving out to the wing. Stripped in the tackle by the South, so they're going to play from their own half now. Can they do something with the counter-attack?
Oh, opportunity here, and it's snapped up.
Good work to bat that back there from the North.
Oscar Daniel Sims with a try. Yeah, he pounced on that very quickly, and it's a great opportunity try there from Oscar. Conversion to come, but opportunity to take them 12-0 up. 2.5 minutes gone.
So it makes a better chance of this conversion than the last one. And he does just that. Adds the 2 extra points. Taking them 12-0 up. Just watch the replay.
Yeah, opportunity for a counter-attack from South 2. Tried to shift the ball wide, but good hustle from the North 2, and potential knock on there, but Oscar, great opportunity to try, and he's come away with the 5 points.
High and short again, giving his teammates a chance to get onto the ball there. Piled on the pressure on the South, and ball's got into touch for a North line out.
Different rules though in these competitions. No scrums, is that right? And no mauls.
Yeah, no scrums and no mauls. Keeping in line with the COVID precautions, obviously, in the times that we're in at the moment. But thankfully, for sevens especially, keeps the game flowing nice and quickly. Just that little bit extra time that they now have to keep working on.
Oscar Sims here, great step from him. Offload is inside. Terrific defensive work there.
Great work to hold that up there, really.
Wait for them to set. Use a line.
But just gives the North another opportunity to attack here. Obviously, no scrum, so just a free kick. Unfortunately, they're trying to bring the ball out wide, but just unfortunately loses it forward.
It's also bragging rights to the coaches today, all the UR7s Academy coaches. So extra stakes to these matches. You don't want to be the coach that loses all your games.
Definitely not. I can imagine the rivalry is quite strong as we get a lovely line break there. Is he going to be caught? He is. A great covering tackle. But the support was there from the South. That's awesome work.
Great support work there from Max Buckley, but it's all about that break from Kieran Gilmore. Fantastic break there, and they do well to recycle it. They're patient in their support play, and they get the just rewards, and they're back on the scoreboard.
And they add the extras too, so bringing the score getting closer. A converted try would take them into the lead now, with the South 7 and the North on 12.
Terrific cover back tackle that, but again, you know, as it is with sevens, the support play is vital, and they're there to secure the ball, and Max with the opportunist pick and go try.
It's great to see that support later on in the day, that they're still putting in the effort 100%, and it's given them the due reward.
Yeah, 3 games in now, it's a roasting hot day. There'll be some tired legs out there, but I think they'll all be thankful to be back playing some competitive sevens in the sunshine.
100%. Put on a show for the camera as well. North being patient, moving the ball around, trying to find those gaps when they come available.
Knock on there from Louis Reyna, and they'll be disappointed with that, but they're keeping the ball well, confident in possession, but the South 2 are matching them with the equally patient and confident defence. So it's a bit of an arm wrestle at the minute as we head into the final 30 seconds of this half. Great offload there from Joel Sheldon. Oh, they've wrestled it free, Oscar.
Great
opportunity. Opportunity there for a counter-attack and land to the field try, and it's not gone to hand.
Well, they keep the ball.
No, hands out. Second attempt, good work.
And they get the chance to go again from their own half.
Got the danger man on the wing if they can get out to him. He's already scored 1 try this afternoon. Can we get out to him and see another?
And the turnover there for the South. Good work and getting over that ball nice and quickly. Managed to get that turnover.
Sheldon tripping himself up with his own footwork there, which is mightily impressive.
Trying to look for the space out on the left-hand side, and they found it. And he makes the effort to get underneath the sticks and make that conversion just that little bit easier.
Great bit of skill there from Joel Sheldon to fix the final man and make that 2-on-1 efficient. Great finish.
Definitely so crucial in this game, so tight. But those extra 2 points can mean everything. So it's half time here, and South 2 14, the North 2 12. So about to get back underway here at the UR7s Regional Festival. Score at half-time is 14-12 to the South 2 against the North 2. A clean take off the kickoff.
Yeah, strong comeback from the South 2 after going 12-0 down.
Now locked on the floor.
Coach Will Wilson barking the orders from the touchline. He'll be happy with his team's first half performance.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can keep it up in the second half.
No. Not again. I know it's tempting, but wait for him to set.
Referee just making sure that the defence is set up from the free kick there. Before they play away too quickly, and unfortunately just went a bit of loose on the pass. They've taken it quickly from the line out. And a pick and go from the base gives a little bit of a runaway there. Being chased down, but again, some amazing support from the South there. It's really been a bit of their saving grace this morning, or this afternoon rather.
Terrific support line there. Big man with all the work, and as any good Sevens player will know, it's the support line that makes a difference, and yeah, fantastic follow-up and a great try.
Second time today that the South have benefited from their good support in rewarding themselves with a try. So they'll be pleased with themselves there, that's for sure. Not least for putting themselves in the lead.
Big conversion this to take it into a 2-score game.
Just gone to the left by a fair amount, but the score, as we just look at the replay here, is still in their favour.
Yeah, great work by the big man to maraud down the touchline, and great cover tackle, but it's the support line that makes it. Terrific try there from the South 2 to take them into a commanding 21-12 lead.
Back off pink.
And straight back for the North. What a response. Straight off the kickoff, bit of a loose ball, and they pounce.
Great footballing skills from the winger there. The nudge it down the touchline, and it's the perfect bounce up into his arms. But yeah, terrific skill and great pace shown by the man.
Exactly how you want to respond to conceding a try is to get straight back down the other end and take one back. So keeping themselves in this, the North. Still got 4 minutes to go on the clock. So plenty more could happen.
So yeah, we have viewing online, we have 101 people, so great audience. All obviously keen to get their fix of live sport. Obviously Sevens hasn't been playing that much, so it's great to see today. We've got great display of rugby on show, and they're rewarding those viewers with some terrific skill. So yeah, we're up to 4,000 views, so terrific on that front. So it's great for these young boys to be playing in front of that camera and getting that exposure that they so thoroughly deserve.
It's great to see people from all over the world watching as well. I know there's a few guys, a few referees that we know over in Kenya watching today as well. Getting a bit of their fix of rugby as well, which is awesome.
And the boys have been really impressive. The skill shown today has been terrific, especially the kickoffs have been incredibly impressive, and that's a great bit of footwork there.
Lovely score again from the North, really putting themselves back into this game and taking the lead now.
Just be careful. If the ball's already been gone, let's not make a tackle. We're gonna have to start with
Coach Will Wilson shaking his head there, not happy. He's not happy.
As the North add the extras there as well. Looking at the replay, takes the tap.
Yeah, it's two great bit of, he's breaking ankles on the field, that man. There's a physio tent. I think a few of them might have to get their ankles checked because he He sent a few people the other way there. Terrific bit of footwork from the young player.
Tell you what, he might be a car salesman this time because he sold quite a few dummies there, that's for sure. And the restart there was a penalty restart for the late tackle after the try, so they just played away with a tap. But it has been turned over now by the South. Is this their chance to try and get back into this game and retake the lead?
No release there, but the South are building possession. They're looking confident in coming into the final minute and a half here. Opportunity to steal this match.
It's those fine margins that will make the difference in sevens.
Sheldon with a kick to Max as he found him. Oh, a little bit too far there.
Great idea, but unfortunately just didn't come off.
Yeah, the execution, great idea, but you think in those scenarios, perhaps keep hold of the ball, build the phrases, but opportunist, and it didn't quite come off. He's handed possession back to the North.
When you're ready. Timings.
See what they do here with the 22 dropout. Keeping it short, give their players a chance to get up onto it, but it has been taken by the South as they look to move it from left to right on the pitch.
Got it, you got it.
And a good steal there from the North. And the offload, giving it out there.
Billy Griffiths with the wheels again. Scorching hot, and he is on fire today. Absolute fantastic try from the young man.
Brilliant, he's absolutely rocking it.
Take your time and it'll be full time if you want it.
And the referee indicates that after this conversion, it will be time. Pops it wide, but doesn't make a difference. The North have still come out victors here.
Yeah, terrific game. Fantastic skills on show for both teams, but the North snatching it, and that potentially could take them through to the final against the fellow North side. But we have to wait to the next fixture to see the final standings there. But great display of skill and a fantastic matchup between two quality teams.
Yeah, it was great to be able to see. Like most games this afternoon, it's all been really tight, backwards and forwards. Really difficult to decide who was going to be the winner there, but in the end, it was the North that managed to hold themselves out and just get those crucial extra couple of tries at the end. So, well done to them.
I think this is the final try we're seeing from Billy Griffiths there. Again, the offload, cutting the defence open, and it's a great support line, and he's come through with a bit of pace, and he's got some wheels. Fair play to him.
Totally, looking behind him there, seeing how much more time he's got. And doing well.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGenXV will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGenXV.
And welcome back to the UR7s Championship here at Basingstoke. We have our final game in the under-18s fixture. It is not Basingstoke, it's Ulster Hillians. I'm joined by Will Wilson in commentary, former England Sevens player. How are you doing, Will?
Well, thank you, Nighty. Excited for this one. We've got South 1 in the white against South 3 in the pink. Should be a decent showdown. Both teams had some mixed bags, so we'll see what they come out with this time round.
Yes, South 1 yet to win a game. Speaking to Ali Reid, and he's hoping they finish with a flourish, whereas South 3 hoping to make the final, which will be against North 1, I believe. Fantastic team, North 1, coached by the one and only Chris Knight. What a guy, what a coach.
Hates a man who blows his own trumpet.
All good, Mike. Happy white, happy pink. Time on, please.
And we are underway here in the glorious sunshine at Old Sil Hillians.
Backwards, that's forwards advantage.
Knock on there from South 1. It gives South 3 the opportunity to build the pressure in their own in the opposition 22.
Take it down now. Around the net.
Referee's hot on the whistle today, and that is turnover ball holding on, I believe.
Love to see a good jackal position, clear release on the tackle player. Get down nice low over the ball, can't clear him out. A good turnover, see what South 1 can come up with now.
Moving it right to left, opportunity on the wing here, and it's knocked on by Alistair Reid. He'll be unfortunate with that.
Lads, it's a free kick for the knock-on. Can't go quick.
Very frustrating when you get into a good attacking position, but sometimes a bit of sun cream and sweat on the hands, a bit of excitement early on can make it difficult to stick those passes. See if they can grow into the game a little bit more.
The referee getting in the way there, which is unfortunate. Of course, no scrums today due to COVID rules, so every restart with a tap. Opportunity here, he's striding down the field, and he's going to go onto the 60. It's the last gasp tackle, brought him down 2 meters short. And another penalty.
You are tackled, but we're coming back to the high.
They go quick, there's an opportunity to score. And there it is, the first try of the day.
Fantastic work rate from the men from South 3 there. Have to love a man, denied at first, gets up, takes the tap, goes again himself, and bullies his way over. Big man on small man, big man's always going to win it. Great to see.
Yeah, the Route 1 try, not for the Rugby Sevens purists there, but nice and direct, and it's effective, and conversion to come, and I believe he slotted it, which takes him into a 7-0 lead.
See the replay here, so close first up. His head probably even gets over the line, but great work rate from him. Gets back up, and takes the tap himself.
Apologies, he has missed the conversion despite it being in front of the stick, so South 3 taking the 5-0 lead. Sam Plummer with a restart. Ali Reid here deep in his own half. Striding forward, he puts a looping ball out to the wing. Bit of footwork on the touchline. Oh, he's got wheels, this lad. He's lethal. Shifted it back to the width-to-width stuff here from South 1. To get out to the winger. Has he got the wheels? And the offload. Great tackle, and the offload didn't come to hand. His turnover ball.
Entry.
Side entry there, been pinged. Opportunity for South 1 deep in the opposition 22, 5 metres out. Opportunity to get on the board and perhaps level this up.
Entry. All good. Advantage.
And another one. Direct rugby here, and it's a fantastic try from South 1 to get them level with the conversion to come.
Former 15s players such as myself will appreciate the rugged beauty in that one. I'm sure it's lost on my co-commentator Chris Knight. Prefers the more scenic route.
Sometimes you got to truck it up, and that was the case there. Ali Reid with the conversion, and he coolly splits the uprights to take South 1 into a 7-5 lead with 4 minutes gone here in the first half.
Yeah, really good stuff. They warranted the field position with a nice break down the wing. Offload doesn't quite go to hand, but get the penalty at the breakdown and coolly finish near the sticks, make the conversion a lot easier.
Game 4 today, Will. How much will these players be feeling it in their legs?
Well, game 4 after a 1 week's absence, you know, when you're super fit is always tough. But game 4 after 15 months of no rugby is always going to be a struggle for these lads. But credit to them, they're continuing to throw the ball around. Lots of spice still in the tackles. And some really good skills. A lovely out the back offload just there. Oh, and he's through again. Slips the clutches of the defence. Another lovely finish. And South 1 will extend their lead with another kick to come.
Yeah, terrific bit of skill. Lovely backdoor offload there. Make the Fijians proud, that would be, and it takes the South 1 into a strong lead with 5 minutes gone in this fixture.
I'll hold on. Let's go, please. Let's go, please.
We'll have to depart with Will Wilson as he goes back to his coaching duties. Thank you, Will.
Cheers, Nighty.
It's only 30 seconds, so you don't get the full 90. Yes, 30. Timing again, please, Mike. Very good last time. Keep it there.
Ali Reid gets us back underway. South 1 leading 14-5 here in the first half with just over a minute remaining, and they've regathered the kickoff. And he snuck away again in the corner.
56 seconds. Still have a restart.
And we've just had a complimentary message from Mike Friday here, watching all the way from New Orleans, saying what a great stream and what a great day of rugby we have had today. final match here in the under-18s competition, but we've got the under-16s, under-15s and under-14s all going on, pitches behind us, and sun is shining, and it's been some fantastic sevens on show. This the final group game. We have the finals to come, I believe, starting from 3 o'clock on this pitch, so all the finals will be live streamed here.
They've got some good players. Sonia, I'm a fanboy.
Lads, you've got 5 seconds. This will be the last play. Time it. This will be the last play.
Ali Reid gets us underway again. A fantastic kickoff. And that is the half-time whistle here. South 1 go into the break 21-5 up with 3 terrific tries. And head coach Bailey will be very happy with his team's performance. The head coaches Tom Mitchell and James Bailey giving orders there. I think James Bailey will be the happier of the two coaches. He is currently coaching South 1, who lead 21-5 at the break. Tom Mitchell, not the Tom Mitchell of England Sevens. It is a better version of Tom Mitchell, who the UR7s have required. He is busy with GB Sevens camp. We wish him all the best on his journey to get to Tokyo in the Olympics.
Yeah, no, it's right. On the whistle, please, yeah. Happy, Pete? Happy, yeah.
Ali Reid once again to get us underway at half-time. It's South 1 leading 21-5 in the final fixture of the under-18s tournament.
Thank you.
Once again, a terrific kick, but he is marshalled out to touch. And South 3 have the line out. They've taken it quickly, and the referee is not happy with that, and he pulls them back.
No more of that. Sorry? Yeah, still contested. Has to be a minimum of 2, yeah. Yeah, guys, step up. You need
South 1 to throw in here. South 3, sorry, to throw in.
Closer, closer, closer. Right, we'll go here. Yeah, and closer. Closer to me. Thank you. Let's go.
They shift it out to the backs to break here in the centre. He's got away, tries to get the ball out to James on the wing, and he is snagged. Ball's gone backwards, and South 3 retain possession. Good footwork there. And that is great defence from South 1. Jacks with the ball. Opportunity here if they shift it left. They have numbers. The offload. Shifted wide. Great defensive tackle there. And it's turnover ball, and there's opportunity to break if they shift it right. And he strides away. He's being chased down, and he's eluded the tackle, and he dots down for South 3 to draw them back into this fixture. Captain Sam Plumer with the try there. As we watch the replay, turnover ball, always lethal in the game of sevens. They shift the ball. And Sam Pluna spots the gap. He puts his foot down, and he's got the gas to get him over the line. Great score there from the big man. And he's got a breather for his efforts as well, as the coach has rolled him off. Roll on, roll off subs here. It's a roasting hot day, and with players having not played for perhaps even 2 years, it's they need all the rest they can get.
Are you ready?
Fraser Dunlop getting us back underway. Great kick.
Back off pink.
It is collected by South 1, and the referee has given a penalty for,
Both leave it.
I believe it's not releasing.
First, then you're onto the ball.
Switch ball, Ali Reid coming onto it. And that is great blitz defence there by Kian to snuff out the attack. And he's won the turnover as well. Great tackle jackal from the big man. Again, another opportunity if they spin it wide.
10. Offside.
South 3 building into this match. They are, of course, 21-12 down. Final game of the UR7s under 18s championships here at Old Sol Hillians in Birmingham. Opportunity at 2v1 on the corner.
Yeah, I'm happy with that too, but always backwards for me.
And well marshalled out into touch there by South 1.
Pink drop. Hold it. Let him set the line. Mate, are you in or out? Well, you weren't.
Pink drop.
Pink, closer. Closer, please. Drop. Back. Thank you.
Opportunity here for Ali Reid as he puts the kick in behind. It's a foot race, and the touchline is the winner as the ball trickles out to touch, and that is the attack stop there.
Lads, let's try and speed up this line out, please. Hold it. Lads, you need at least 2 in.
Of course, both these teams are from the south, so there'll be a lot of friendly faces amongst them, and they will know each other very well, so there are also bragging rights to go with this fixture. Quick hands there. Defence is coming up quickly from South 1, and they force the turnover. Great pressure from the South 1 in defence. Ali Reid's put the long crossfield kick in.
Off, isn't it? Yeah, happy.
The bounce has gone well. He's being held up. Has he got over the line? He has. Great bit of skill there from Ali Reid to put in the crossfield kick, and well gathered for the try that stretches South 1's advantage further in this fixture. An unassailable lead perhaps with just over a minute and a half remaining. And I have Coach Tom Mitchell asking for a replay. He's claiming there's a knock-on. I've got to say the standard officiating has been fantastic here today, so I no doubt the officials got it correct. Ali Reid with a difficult conversion from the touchline. And he has slotted that. Laser accuracy from Ali Reid as he stretches South 1's lead out to 28 points to 12. We watch the replay here. Again, fantastic crossfield
Can I
kick.
get your boys to go down the end, where the other team are as well?
Claimed on the second opportunity, and the strength to power the leg drive to get over the line and secure the try. That surely secures the fixture for South 1 here with just under a minute remaining. Back underway here. Lovely bit of skill there, and he's just straight into touch. He sold him up the river with that dummy, but the touchline has got him there. That's unfortunate. Great bit of skill there. From, I think it was Ben Lawrence, is it?
Time is up, this is the last play.
Final play here in the final game of the Under-80s Championship, and it is going to be a try for South 1.
Time's over anyway, mate, so don't bother waiting.
And that will be the game. Full time here, it is South 1 33, South 3 12. Terrific game of rugby once again in the sunshine, and that marks the end of the group fixtures here in the Under-80 Championships, and we're back up next with the Under-14s final.
I don't know why we didn't think, let's just move the kick out. The only way I get through.
It's more than the game.
I think the thing when you're growing up as a rugby player, it's kind of potluck a lot of the time, whether you get the coaching, the support you need to learn the skill set and the insight to be a professional rugby player. So if that's your dream and aspiration, actually, being with UR7s Academy gives you the control over that, because you know you're getting access to the expertise, the experience and the opportunity to play the game at a top level.
Yeah, I think the summer of coaching is just a really good platform at that professional kind of level for the boys to experience. I think it's easy.
And we are underway here on the under-14s final at the UR7s Championships. It is North 1 versus South 1 here at Old Sil Hillians.
Tackle now, release! Hold!
South 1 playing in pink, North 1 in blue. Bragging rights up for grabs. And they, South 1 have got off to an absolute flyer. He is racing away under the sticks. Great start for South 1, racing out of the blocks. And with the conversion to come, they're potentially going to take, and he slotted the conversion. That is a 7-0 lead. We look at the replay here. Quick ball, the blitz defense not working. And Joel Taylor races away. Joe Taylor races away to get us the first try of the game and take South 7-0 up.
Whenever you're ready, buddy. Backwards, play on!
Ball knocked backwards there from the kickoff as North deep in their own 22. Spread the ball nicely from left to right. Bit of footwork there on the wing.
Tackle now, release!
Good tackle.
Hold. Good, buddy. Knock-on advantage.
Pressure from the defence there. Knock-on advantage. There's an opportunity here on the touchline for South 1 to stretch their lead even further. And he races away down the touchline. Shows him a clean pair of heels and the handoff for good measure under the sticks. And it is 2 tries to 1. 2 tries to 0.
South, reset, ready to go. Halfway line, South. South, going.
Terrific score from Cameron Ward there, and they have added the extras, and that takes South into a commanding 14-0 lead just after 2 minutes. Watch, turnover ball, always deadly in the game of sevens, out to Cam Ward, and he can run, that boy. He's got an absolute pair of wheels on him, and he strides down the touchline, throws the handoff in for good measure. So what do the North have in response here? 14-0 down after 2 minutes.
Penalty advantage, high tackle.
Advantage there for the high tackle. As North look to break out their own 22. Great offload. He's well tackled there.
Penalty advantage, high tackle.
Another advantage for a high tackle. South defence coming up hot here, stopping North in their tracks. The offload hasn't gone to hand, and the ref has brought them back for the penalty.
Halfway, lads. High tackle. Yeah, whenever. Yeah, because
North now again building the phases, looking confident in possession, but they're trying to break down this resolute South defence, which is yet to be broken. 3.5 gone here, and South lead 14-0. Fantastic clear out.
tackle Tackle, now release! Go, Harry!
And he's picked up off the base. He's striding on the right-hand touchline. He's been well tackled here. Base is building for the North. But the South defence is staying firm. It's like a brick wall. It can't be broken. Will it be broken? And the ball has been kicked out, and it is a South throw in the line-out. Terrific defence there from South. I think a 2-minute set of attack from the North, and they could not break down the resolute defence.
Okay, lads, let's come over the 5. Come over the 5. One more in, lads.
Just a reminder, coming up we have the under-15s final and the under-16s. Then there'll be the under-18s final, so all being live streamed here today. Opportunity here, and it's knocked on from the South.
Advantage over!
Advantage over now as the North look to get back into this game. They're just inside their own half. They've spread the ball out on the width. Great tackle there. Offload's good. Bit of footwork. Some great skills being shown by the North boys as they look to get their first try. Remember, this is the under-14s final between North 1 and South 1.
Tackle, now release! Not held.
Opportunity here for North if they can square it. He sold him the dummy, and has he got under the sticks? He has. A 3-on-1 overlap. He didn't need it. He threw the dummy. Everyone bought it, and he's under the sticks for a 5-pointer. What a terrific attacking set from North 1. Phase after phase, struggle to break down the defense, and the finest of dummies allowing North 1 to get back into this game. They trail 7 points to 14 with 20 seconds to go. As we watch the replay here, they build the phase as well. Opportunity, 3-on-1. He gives him the dummy, solves 1, 2, 3, 4 players, and he is under the sticks.
This will be last play. Last play of the half, fellas.
Final play of the first half of the under-14s final between North 1 and South 1. South leading 14 points to 7 after 2 very quick tries in the opening 2 minutes. North have responded, and they're looking strong.
Play on.
Another dummy, more dummies than Toys R Us here, and he's through.
Play on.
Counter-attack opportunities for their own 5-meter line. Well tackled, it's gone backwards. Advantage for a high tackle, and it can't be claimed, so the ref will bring them back for the high tackle on their own 5-meter line.
Boys, tighten up in the middle. Okay, come on, you've got to be set earlier.
And South quite rightly putting it out on their own 5-meter line, comfortably 14, 7 points up. And that is the half here at the under-14 final. South 1 lead North 1 by 14 points to 7. We are back underway for the second half of the under-14s final between South 1 and North 1. South 1 leading 14 points to 7. I'm rejoined in commentary by the one and only Will Wilson. Will, welcome back.
Thank you, Nighty. Excited for a good final. South taking a 7-point lead. Famously a fickle position to be in the game of sevens. We'll see how they get on with holding on to that.
Yeah, they raced into a 14-0 lead after just 2 minutes, but they've been pulled back by a terrific try from the North, a dummy which he sold the dummy to four different people and went under the stick. So yeah, they trailed by 7 points at the half, and we should have a fantastic game of sevens in this second half.
It's poor to see. Lesson number 1: you never ever take a dummy.
Of course, this being live streamed on YouTube and Facebook, so giving the fans what they want to see, some entertaining sevens in the sun on a fine bank holiday weekend. North here trying to build a phase in their own half. That again, South defence standing firm and putting them under pressure, and they've knocked it on.
Good to see some venom in the collisions as well.
Yeah, some absolute brutal hits out there. There'll be some sore bodies tomorrow, especially after the lack of rugby being played over the past 18 months. And a terrific run there, and he's gone under the sticks. Stretches South advantage out that little bit further.
Go on, mate.
In the game of sevens, Nighty, how long do you think it is into the game where you think a 14-0 lead is pretty safe? Do you ever sit comfortably on that sort of margin?
Oh, no, sevens can turn an instant. The bounce of a ball, or 2 quick tries can come like that. So yeah, you can't sit, you can't rest on your laurels only being 14 points up. I think a third try will give them that little bit more comfort, a bit more of a buffer, but 14 points is easily turned around in even under a minute these days in the game of sevens. And we're back underway. Long kick into the North's 22, and that defence is absolutely resolute. North putting it through the hands, opportunity out on the touchline. Well tackled there. And
balls out.
Opportunity of the counter ruck, not successful. Will, you a big fan of the counter ruck in sevens?
I'm a big fan of the counter ruck in all walks of life, Nighty, but particularly in the game of sevens. Especially, if you see one teetering on the edge, you can really get stuck in there powerfully. It can be a good momentum arrestor.
Opportunity here.
Backwards play on.
Ball's gone backwards, and the North boys are marshalled into touch on the 10-metre line. Again, that South defence has been absolutely terrific.
I'll say how fantastic it is as well to see the young lads getting so into it on the touchline. Sevens obviously very much a game of a 12-man squad and not just a 7 on the field. Really good to see them getting stuck in.
It's fantastic. And how good is it just to see rugby being played in general, Will?
Oh, it's just brilliant, Nighty. There'll be some sore bodies in the morning, as you said, and some tired lungs now. But great to see the young lads having a run around. How good.
So good, and in the sunshine as well. After the month we've had, it's good to be back playing some rugby in the sunshine, and some fantastic rugby it is. And he is striding away down the touchline. He's been pulled back 5 metres short from the line. Great defence from the North, and they've been pinged for going off their feet in the tackle. But no one likes to chase a Will, and he chased them all the way back there.
Have to say, I always have some sympathy for the defenders in that situation. He's just worked so hard to claw back and make a brilliant tackle, and just unfortunately got a bit overzealous on the compete.
Still an opportunity here for the South to get another try, and he is over. It's that man again, Joe. He is on fire today.
He's playing so well, we can almost forgive the pink shirt and green socks colour clash.
Hat trick. Go. Say name again. And I believe that was the hat trick for Joe Taylor. He is on fire today. More lethal than Liam Neeson. He is lethal.
Famously lethal, very good 90. An excellent pop culture reference that will go straight over the heads of all the 14-year-old players on the field.
Whenever you're ready, buddy. Last got 10, play on.
South full of confidence here. 28 points to 7 up. Coming into the final minute and a half of this fixture. Penalty advantage for South. And it's been a terrific all-round performance from them, Will.
Absolutely. Oh, how about the jouet there as well? Another left load out the back, and he's in the corner. What a brilliant finish that is. You know, we've seen some amazing skills in the sunshine today, Nighty, haven't we?
That is terrific, terrific offload, and adds a touch of gloss to the performance, which has been all-out outstanding from this South team.
That sort of skill set wouldn't have looked out of place on the World Series, would it now, Nighty? Especially in a team like yours.
I mean, you could do with him. Wales could do with a few players. Sign him up, get him in young. And unsuccessful with the conversion. As we look at the replay again. Strength from the big man. And a fantastic out the back offload, proper cap flat.
Looks even better on the replay, that, doesn't it? Brilliant stuff and great determination to get in the corner with a proper dive as well. Love to see it.
Straight on the highlights reel, straight on YouTube. TikTok these days, actually, isn't it?
Wouldn't know, Nighty. Beyond me, all that.
Final 30 seconds of this under-14s final, and South with a 33-7 commanding lead. Built on the resolute defence, but with moments of flair and brilliance in attack.
Hands out now. Good.
North hoping to get one try back in this final 10 seconds of this match as the clock goes into overtime here. The kick is being put through, and he is being pulled back in the act of kicking, so the ref has blown for a penalty just inside their half. Will the North finish with a flourish and end this tournament with a try?
Knock on there.
Knock on, and that is the final whistle, and the South one have claimed the under-14 championships, 33 points to 7 with a terrific performance. Will, what do you make of it?
Just a really good final. Great to see the North pushing right towards the end as well. You know, a lot of heart it takes in these situations, but deserved winners the South. Some really good bits of skill there with a well-rounded, all-round game. Sevens in the sunshine with a deserved winner. Doesn't get much better on a bank holiday Monday.
It does not, and shout out to Joe Taylor with a hat-trick there and a fantastic man-of-the-match performance in the final. We'll be back next with the under-15s final coming up for you shortly.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
I'm Max Tomlinson, I'm Kit Keith. I've been with the Academy for 2 years. I've been in UR7s for three years now. I think it's a great opportunity for me being named captain of the South region. I'm really excited, looking forward to it. Obviously the boys are looking sharp, show that we're the best half of UR7s. Just be ready and watch out.
For the under-18s, third, fourth place playoff between South 1 and South 3. And once again, joining commentary by Will Wilson. Will, who are you plucking for in this fixture?
Well, it's been a tough day for the South teams in the higher age groups today, Nighty. But I think on form you'd have to go for the South ones. They got their sole win of the day against this South 3 team, but they'll be smarting for revenge, so you never know.
Yeah, of course. They went 1 from 4 in the group stages, both sides here, and yeah, South 3 did turn over South 1 in the group fixture, so they will be out for revenge.
What did you say? What did you say? Well, I can't really do a lot about that. Hurry up. Okay. Sorry about this, boys. You've got no sense of urgency.
You ref troubles before this fixture gets underway.
So it's South 1 against South 3, yeah? Happy guys, yeah? Pink. Finally, fellas.
And Sam Plummer gets us underway for this third, fourth fixture between South 1 and South 3 in this under-18s matchup. And Finn Winter carries it strongly into contact as they look to build out of their own 22. Ball not going to hand there, and it is out, knock on.
Of course, no scrums today, Nighty, due to the COVID restrictions. Do you like this change in the rules, or are you a purist and love a set piece to give you more space out wide?
It adds a bit more dimension. I don't think it does add a bit of space out wide, because the scrum usually ties 6 people into a small confined space, so potentially makes it slightly easier for the defence in that regard, but I do like it. Bit more quicker game, speeds it up, allows the ball to be played around, and key in with a lot of hello, get off the bus style play there, nice and direct, which is right up your alley, Will Wills.
It is. Unfortunately, less up my alley is the old can take into contact and then immediately turned over, which can be the problem if you try to take too much on yourself. Great feet here from Finn Winter though. See if he can link up. Oh, so unfortunate.
You're on the back of his collar. Where you go?
And the ref has pulled it back. Great break for Finn. Great offload. Didn't quite go to hand, but they've got themselves a penalty for a high tackle around the back of the collar. And South 1 looking confident in this third, fourth playoff. Blitz defense coming in hard from South 3. No room to move.
Off his neck. Good work. Back up.
Great footwork on the far side.
Tackle, release, take release. Good work.
Great counter ruck there from South 3 to force the knock on and the turnover. Great work at the breakdown.
Breakdowns and set pieces so often overlooked as important facets of the game. They don't necessarily get the glamour of the other elements of the game, but so fundamental. If you can't secure your own ball, you're not going to be able to do too much damage when you're trying to attack.
Well, you've been coaching one of the under-18 sides. Unfortunately, didn't make the playoff. But how impressed have you been by the quality on display from this?
I've been really impressed. You know, it'd be very easy, I think, to forget that these players, they haven't played really a lot of contact at all in the last 15 months, and yet the attitude and the physicality has been so impressive. As you see another impressive carry full of attitude. So there we are.
Opportunity on the right-hand side here. He puts the chip in behind. He's appealing that he's been held back, but the referee is having none of it, and it's a 22 dropout. Opportunity missed there for South 3.
22. Boys. Let's go, guys. Let's go, fellas. Speed it up.
Fifth game of the day, of course, for these players. Sun is absolutely roasting down. It is baking hot. How tough is it going to be out there, Will?
Oh, it's very difficult, you know, especially for players like myself with a fair complexion. You've got to cope with the sun cream in the eyes and on the hands. It makes for a slippery ball, but it is also just, you know, give anybody the chance to play in this or play in the rain. As we see an excellent carry out there from Ben Taylor. He's a late sub from my South 2 team. Really impressed with him today. Let's see if they can link up after this line break.
Leave it, bro.
Yeah, in the opposition half now, South 1. No score thus far, 4 minutes gone, and the commentator's curse. And the South 1 go under the sticks to get the first score of the game. And what a score that was.
Outstanding finish that from Ben. Really impressive, rangy player. Can play him in a variety of positions. And great to see some real fight and some real heart, even at this late stage in the day.
Yeah, a couple of hands on hips. You know, a couple of people reeling over. They are tired. It's been a long day, but the quality and skill on show is still top draw, and it's great to see.
Let's go.
Do you find it difficult on a sevens field after the length of a long day of a tournament night when you play in, you know, a match that, while important, isn't necessarily the cup final that everybody wants to be in? I think
for these young lads, trying to get as much quality game time as they can get is vital in their development in the world of sevens. You know, they've been denied playing opportunities in the last sort of 18 months to 2 years. So I think for them, all the rugby they can play, the better, really. So, you know, they'll be sore, but they certainly won't regret playing the next day.
I've got knock on pink. I've got a knock on in the air from pink first.
Ball's gone out for knocked on in the air there before it goes out for a line out. So it is, again, like Will has alluded to, no scrums. No, they've taken the line out.
Take the 10. Use 10's your mark, yeah? Use half, guys. Use half.
90 seconds here remaining in the first half. South 1 leading 7-0 over South 3 in the third fourth place playoff.
If you're receiving, you need to be closer. Yeah. Off the foot. Come on, his foot, you're in front, offside.
Penalty for accidental offside there.
It's front, it's come off his bit, so he's in
Opportunity
front,
here for South 1 to perhaps double their lead. Get another try on the board. And it is Ali Reid who skips past the tackle and skips under the post to dot the ball down and yet take a 12-0 lead. Good try there, Will.
Very good try. Very impressed with Ali Reid all day. Carried the torch well for the South. Good try scoring pass as well from Harrison Friday. Also impressed with him today. Lots of line breaks with good footwork up the middle. But good to see Ali Reid getting his name on the score sheet again.
Yeah, he's been in the academy a long time. He's almost been there since the beginning. He has obviously his loyal parents are here watching. They go everywhere. They came out to Portugal to watch him play a couple of years ago, and you know.
Any excuse for a holiday, isn't that right, 90?
It is a bit of sunshine, and it feels like we're in Portugal today. Well, it's absolutely roasting hot, and I wish I'd worn some sun cream.
I am very glad I had the foresight to put it in the bag when I left home at 4:45 this morning, but wouldn't miss it for the world. What an afternoon of sevens we're having.
Just watching the replay there of Ali Reid going over as he restarts the game. 14-0, South 1 lead, South 3, and this will be the final play of the half, and that is a terrific take off the kickoff as they look to get a third try and potentially put this out of reach of the South 3. Turnover ball.
Advantage over. Putting the ball on the floor.
As a forward, Will, how frustrating is it to see when your half-backs tend to kick the ball away after all that hard work you've done?
Well, to be honest, it depends on whether you've done the hard work successfully. As you see another really nice line break here from another South 2 low knee Joel Stocker. Really good, but yes, it is frustrating. But you have to say that generally when they do kick, they kick to score. As here we go. Well, speaking of scoring,
he is racing
that's another
away.
terrific tackle. What a try-saving tackle that is! I think absolutely brilliant.
Is that Christopher Dunstan with the try-saving tackle? What a tackle that was! Fantastic work rate to get back. I can't quite see who made that tackle, but yeah, we go into the half. South 1, 14 points up against South 3 in the third, fourth placed under-18 playoff.
Real sign there on the technical point is hopefully a replay of that will come up. You know, Joel Sheldon running a nice line on the inside, make the line break, but Sevens can turn in the blink of an eye off turnover ball. As a winger 90, as we watch the players take a well-earned rest for half-time, I presume with someone with speed like yours, turnover players when you get the most excited to attack.
I think so, yeah. When you get that broken field, bodies scattered all over the pitch, there's space galore. That's what you want to see. Your eyes light up, and that's when the opportunities come. But I've got to commend, as we're watching the replay of this final bit of play here, I think that's the first try. But yeah, the work rate there to get back and, you know, not giving up, that's an integral part of Sevens. Is you don't know how much that will do for the team's confidence going into the second half. Just seeing the Ali Reid try there. Fantastic skip step to get past defence and dot down under the sticks. Will Elt here revving his team up for the second half. They are trailing 14 points to 0, all to do to get back in this game, but it's not over yet. 7 minutes of rapid rugby coming up before we move on to the under-15s final, I believe, is after this, and we will progress through the age grades as the day goes on.
Were you a fan of the 2-3 squeeze, 90, or were you more reserved, a more reserved man?
More of a reserved man, me. The 2-3 squeeze, not my cup of tea, but does it have its benefits? How about you? What was your team talk at halftime, Will? What did you go for?
Generally, I think in team talks, less is more a lot of the time. You know, it's. I mean, I'd love to know what Will Elt, Coach Supreme of South 3, thinks. Clearly, his words need to have a severe effect on this game. But I think when you're so tired, it's difficult to assimilate as much information as possible. Keep the team talk short and sharp, and give players clear points to work on.
Just white noise sometimes, Will. White noise. And we are back underway for this second half. Some strong counter-rucking coming in here from South 1 as South 3 are pinned in their own 22. They've put the kick in to try and get out. And the referee has blown for foul play, taking the man out after the kick.
So some karma there as well. As we know in sevens, throwing the ball away is normally quite a serious offence. But when you throw the ball away and then it turns out it's a penalty to your own team, there's nothing worse than having to slow the game down to retrieve the ball.
Wise words there from Will Wilson. Opportunity on the right-hand touchline for South 3, and a great tackle going in, but knock on first, so it will be no scrums, of course. It will be a free kick to restart the game.
Play on.
Great bit of skill there to go down, release the ball, get back up at his feet.
Rolls, you prevented a jackal.
But he has been penalised for the extra roll, obviously taken away from the game of sevens. Used to be able to do it, can't do it anymore. Good officiating there from the officials.
Good officiating, and another example of why tournaments like this is so valuable, because as we see a fantastic fend and round the outside from the South 3 team, they'll get back into this game. Finish it under the stick, so hopefully that'll be a 7-pointer. But again, a point why this sort of tournament is so valuable. Those sort of groundwork principles of having the roll and the long play, so valuable in the game of 15s. But as we see there, you know, not allowed to do it in the game of sevens, quickly penalised and consistently applied by the officials at the breakdown.
Yeah, we watched this replay here, quick tap. They shift it out. I think is it another dummy? Oh, fantastic bit of skill there, and the fend to go with it. Again, we have seen some great skill on display, and that is another prime example from Fraser Dunlop there. Sam Plummer gets us underway, and that is played. Didn't go 10, but it's been played by South 1. Still 14 points to 7 up. The lead being cut by 7.
White penalty. You've gone beyond the ball and come backwards.
At what point do you start bringing the subs on, Will, in a game like this? Final means a lot.
Always nice to see some extra pace injected into the game, but it's a delicate balance, isn't it, between those players who are on, they've got a feel for the game, they know what's going right and what's going wrong. But I'd be looking to bring on a game-breaking sub in, if not now, in the next minute or two, certainly.
Great bit of feet there on the left-hand touchline. Hasn't been, oh, he's wriggled away from one. Been pulled down around 10 metres out on the left-hand touchline. Strong counter-rucking coming in, but it is illegal. So penalty for the high tackle against South 3. South 1 go quick. They have men out wide if they can move the ball. Ali Reid with the show and go, and he is gone.
Brilliant finish. We'd love to see that again. Ali Reid with the nice show of the ball and a nice underline as well. As we know, very difficult for defenders to really plot their way around an attack where there's so many switches and changes of direction going on. All about taking the right option, and clearly done so there.
And he adds the extras for good measure. Taking the South 1, 14 points adrift, 14 points up, 21-7 they lead. And we'll watch this try again. Penalty taken quickly by Joel Sheldon, who shifts it out to Ali Reid. The old dummy show and go, and shows a clean pair of heels on the outside. Fantastic bit of skill and fantastic try from the young man.
Always envious to see players go around the outside. Never was a part of my game, unlike yourself, Nighty. Much more of a truck and trailer kind of player.
Got that in your locker though, Will, the old show and go?
Yeah, maybe if I played against some under-16s, but you never know.
If you were 2 tries down here with 2 minutes remaining, what would be your words of encouragement from the touchline, Will? What are you saying to your players?
I think you just have to trust the process, really. You know, sevens is such a quick game, and you don't waste time kicking the conversions. What I certainly wouldn't have done is gone for a kick and chase there, though. You know, a broken defence now, prime opportunity for the South 1, and they're going to take it. No! Oh!
He is being pulled back, but they are celebrating, but it is not a try. He has strayed into touch, the finest of margins, but Ali Reid again pulling the strings. He's like a puppeteer out there.
Set up quickly, please, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, as we can see on the replay, yeah, foot clearly in touch, but again, terrific skill from Ali Reid, who's been on absolute fire this game.
Excellent work as well from the officials. Eagle eyes down that touchline. I'd like to thank all of them as well for giving up their time today to come and help us with this magnificent display of sevens rugby for all the young lads out there.
Kian Rothwell marauding forward, as he so loves to do. Very physical player, Kian. Doesn't shy away from the contact. James here, he has got a set of wheels on him. He's trying to go the long way round. It's not quite worked. He's pulled back by Finn Winter. Good tackle there. Double tackle from them.
Jackal was fine, but you're not John.
Knock on there in the attempted jackal.
Jackal was fine.
Coming into the final minute here, South 1 lead 21 points to 7. Third, fourth, bronze medal match, as we now call it. No longer third, fourth anymore, bronze medal. I don't think there's any medals being handed out today. We, of course, are playing in the game later on for the Oscar Montgomery Cup, which is a fantastic way to celebrate an incredible player who unfortunately lost his life. And that is a great try there from South 3 to finish this game. And if he gets it down quick, they could potentially... Conversion is good, and that is within the allotted time, so we will have time for a restart. And there's hope, Will. There's hope for the South 3 side.
There is hope. Excellent work from Fraser Dunlop here. Takes on the dog leg and then just cuts inside. Tired legs on the defence there, but now this is what we play. So he's gone too quickly, I would say. Well, it doesn't matter.
He's lucky. The referee's pulled him back in a match where you're 7 points down, final play, and you're kicking it long. Will Elt's team talk, coaching and philosophy is not coming off there. You gotta say what's he telling the boys?
He's fine. You know he's fine.
He's done it again. Playing the percentages when you have no percentages to play with, always a bold strategy. Kick it out, surely.
I mean, time is up on this match. It is 21 points to 14 from the South 1, but they're not done as Christopher Dunstan strides forward. He's got the sweeper to beat. He is tackled well.
Leave it now. Leave it, Rock.
South 1 are not done. They're not happy with the victory. They want to put an extra touch of gloss on this scoreline. And the referee will be going to his pocket. Oh, he's gone red, but I think he's accidentally... He's pulled the wrong card. He's changed his mind. It's back to yellow. A bit of foul play there from the South 3 player, sticking the foot out. Not what we want to see, but I don't think there was much malice in that, hence the yellow card, Will.
Can't decide which you'd less rather see, the malicious play or the red card brandished unnecessarily.
Same colour as my skin at the minute. And Christopher Dunstan finishing the game off with a lovely try there. And that is the victory for South 1. They have scored 4 tries in a 28 to 14. If he gets his conversion, 28 to 14 victory over South 3. And that gives them the 3rd place in this under-18s championship here at Old Solhillians. And there it is, full time, South 1 28, South 3 14. Great bit of rugby, Will Wilson.
Absolutely, Nighty. Another really good final to see. I love the intent as well from South 1. Go after the hooter, finish with a flourish. How good. And the under-15s final coming up next, we believe.
I believe so, and I know Mike Friday is watching. He wouldn't have been very happy with his team if they kept it in play and they were 7 points up. He would be screaming at the television. But I think Mike's son is up next in this fixture, so I believe it is, I'm not sure who's playing, I think it's South versus South.
Fairly confident Mike's son was just playing in that fixture, Nighty. He has 2 sons, so there you go. So we are both right in that scenario. Mike, apologies to you if you are listening out there. And yeah, but a great result all round for the South 1 team. Deserved winners, I must say, in that game. And yeah, great to see them throwing the ball around and getting some really good tries in there.
Come on, Jake.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGenXV will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick?
Where did he come from? And how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGenXV.
Hello and welcome to the Under-15s Cup Final. My name's Jacko. I was the Under-14s coach earlier today. Being relieved of my duties, I'm here with Adam McLean.
Yep, I was with the Under-14s as well. Didn't have the best start, but we moved. Happens.
Yeah, so we got North 1 versus South 1 straight out shootout in the final, and it's going to be a cracking contest. I'm not sure about the South 1 boys, but watching the North 1 this morning, I think they went 4-0, so they'll be looking to continue their streak today.
Now, who's your money on, Jacko? Any bets?
Well, I was a South coach this morning, so I'm back in the South boys, but having watched the North on their pitch this morning, they were class as well, so it's a really, really tight one to call. Ref's just coming onto the pitch now, and then we'll get underway.
Looking like it's going to be a cracker.
You alright?
Yeah. Just waiting for some refs to come on, and then we'll get underway, I think. It's coming now.
Been an excellent day of rugby so far. The sun's come out, raining this morning, but the sun's out this afternoon, and my God, are the boys enjoying it. Lots of smiles around, lots of good rugby, and some excellent tries. So, been a hell of a day for the UR7s boys.
Welcome all around the world. We've been told Mike Friday's listening. Hello to him in America. Big reach today.
Adam's just cracking bad on.
And here we are, Under-15s Cup Final, about to get underway.
South to kick off. No, North to kick off, sorry.
Ready, boys?
And we're underway.
Good nudge to start. Finding the width
Safely
early.
taken by the South boys.
Yep, advantage, late tackle.
Oh, they're in early. Oh, unlucky. Good tackle, good defence there.
Advantage, late tackle.
Shall showing their intent early on.
Long advantage. Back we go.
Advantage, late tackle, boys.
He's gone back for the late tackle. It's a long way back.
So yeah, South boys showing real intent from the beginning, looking to ship it to the wide 5-metre channels and almost making a breakaway try down there.
Looking to do the same thing again on the other side. Good feet in the middle. Ooh, the one-handed offload, not quite to hand.
Good backwards play on.
Good line. Bit of a scrappy start, but they're away down the side. Good pace, and he's always going to be close. Great D, great tackle, good cover tackle. Open play if they can find a space on this short side. It's a foot race again. Oh, good D in the corner, the ref's called him out. Great touch.
Blimey, I have to say that North defence is really showing how they're up for it today. Two or three times there, South could have been in, but but they didn't let up. They didn't let up.
Good work rate off the ball.
This now be a 5 metre line out to North.
Blue, your mark is there.
Waiting to get the ball in.
Yep. Minimum 3.
What's the exit strategy here, Jacko?
Yep.
Early on in the game, you might think of putting boot to ball, but seeing these North boys this morning, I reckon they'll keep this one in hand.
Yeah. A lot of jouet. Let the boys play. Direct. Good hands, good offload.
Here they are attacking down the left-hand side. He checks back inside, looking for his men in the middle. He's gone for the dummy. It's a good covering tackle. He's gone for the back offload.
He stepped nobody. Oh, unlucky. Good play from the North there. Good offloads.
It's unfortunate, maybe just one too many there from the North boys, but again showing their attacking intent from their own 5 metre line. They've gone out and they're looking to score points. Going to be a heck of a 14 minutes coming up.
3 minutes in, it's spicing up quite nicely.
Yep, Mike,
some subs coming in. Get the fresh legs on. Oh, another drop ball there. Oh, he's volleyed. That's a tough one to take.
Time's off, boys. Time's off.
Well, that looked like a paid for. That's a stinger to the face.
Boys, the whistle hasn't gone, and he's kicked it.
Adam, has that ever happened to you on a pitch, being a ball in the face?
A few times, I think, but worse when it's wet. It stings a bit more.
Boys, take 2 steps.
He's up, ready to go, ball in hand. Oh, another good offload. Oh, good D again. Another great tackle. Some great D on show here.
It's gone backwards, play on. That's also gone backwards, boys.
It's a foot race to the ball. Dribbled out.
There, boys.
North really showing off their flair, hey? Going for about 4 or 5 out the back offloads and very, very nearly coming off.
What we love to see. Want the boys trying.
Boys, it's a line out 2 in, please. Boys, another one in.
Oh, lovely.
And he's away. It's another foot race. Looking for his teammate. Awesome. Great D. Good feet. Ooh, another one. Another boot to ball.
Touch there off pink.
You can see on the other side of the pitch, Joe Bridger, coach of the North today.
Accidental offside there. Pink's
his first outing for UR7s, but he must be loving it in the final. And we've got Samir, coach of the South. They're not speaking to each other on the touchline, and rightly so. Fiercely competitive.
Everyone wants to win. Joe's had quite a successful day, 2 finals. I'm not sure about Samir.
Fortunately got robbed of the win in the final.
Yeah, Jacko, you had him, didn't you? I won't say the same about my boys, unfortunately, but another good tackle there. Some good D on show today. Line out south ball.
Pink, you mark it here.
A minute left.
Getting questionable looks from Tom Mitchell about Adam's commentating style.
Not the England Tom Mitchell.
The real Tom Mitchell.
Bit of juggling in the middle.
Oh,
questionably off the ball.
Yeah. Wasn't sure about that one.
Yeah, he's called it. Don't miss anything, these refs.
Extremely cagey start. The defence has been on top here, although it's giving me signs there will be points at some point in this game, and it's coming into the game right now.
Just waiting to open up. He's away.
He's away.
You've just jinxed it. And he's just under the sticks nearly.
So the North take the first score of the game. They go 5-0 with a comfortable kick to come.
Half time on the horizon. It's a good thing to go into the half with. Conversion to add the extras. Here comes the replay. Bouncing ball. Good footwork on the end. Oh, beautiful dummy. And away he goes. Good pace to finish it off as well.
Chucked about 3 mini dummies there, and it sold every single one of them.
Straight to the shops.
Yep. Which way are you going?
To North to get us underway again with possibly the last player of the first half. Will there be any more drama?
Ooh. Not gone 10, unfortunately.
Not gone 10.
Free kick in the middle. Some more questionable chat from the coaches.
Boys, make sure you're on the 10. Yep.
Good dummy in the middle again. Footwork. Oh, another offload, not quite timed, and he's away.
It's fallen nicely for the North boy, and he's striding away. He was absolutely tearing it up this morning, and he's got his hands on the ball once again, straight under the sticks.
You're not going to catch him.
He smoked a few of my boys this morning, I'm not going to lie.
Good lead to take into the half for the North boys here. Still got a minute left according to the ref, so we play on. North to kick off again, see if we can get this one 10.
Quickly, please, Blue. Scrum cap up, please.
Great kick to kick off. Good chase. Unlucky with the bounce of the ball there.
Backwards off, Blue. Pink ball.
South line up to get us back underway.
Boys, it's the line out. Pink and Mox here.
So it's South probably one more opportunity to attack in this first half.
Please, 7. Come up.
They're looking to get their first score of the match. Can they get it here? And they move it out wide with the missed pass.
Out wide.
Oh, it's juggled.
Oh, he's got it. Good D from the North.
Been manhandled out in the 5-metre channel, but the South still have it.
Good
Their
counter
realignment's looking okay, but North are really giving it a go at that ruck.
And again.
Not releasing the tackler.
Penalty to the South.
Penalty to the South.
Tackler not releasing.
Ref didn't know which way he was going then. Looking to get it wide again, the South attack.
It's another opportunity here for the South here.
Good footwork in the middle.
He's beating the second man, drawn the man. He's in space here. Will he get in the corner? He will get in the corner. How close can he get to the sticks? It's all important at these points. And he scores with about the 15-metre channel. The score being 12-5, kick to come.
Tough kick, but I back them.
After this kick is that?
Cancel. I think it's 14-5 kick to come.
Kick is done. In line with me, please.
Yeah,
and that will be last play of the half.
A good effort. Oh, just dropped short.
So, North take a 14-5 lead going into this second half. In a half that was predominantly dominated by defence for the first 3.5 minutes, but it really started to open up at the end as we just see the replay of the final score of the half as South get themselves back into the game. Great wheels by Pink number 1 out on the 5-metre channel. Knee dots down for 5 points.
Some great skills on show this morning and this afternoon. Some good dummies in there. Not seen many ankles go yet though. You'd be taking a few, wouldn't you, if you were out there?
No, I think they'll be taking mine, mate. Yeah, we can see.
I've had yours a couple of times, haven't I?
Get out of here. Here we can see Samir.
Rallying the troops.
And Joe really, really inspiring their boys now. Massive 7 minutes to come for both regions, with points to come for the North team. It's going to be an excellent 7 minutes ahead.
I'm looking forward to it.
No one stepped up, Jack, unfortunately. This is what you get.
It's a great chat over for us. It's final time, and look at them coming for.
Skills put on show, and definitely the match is in the balance. So we'll see what happens with the next 7 minutes.
South to get us underway with the kickoff.
Come on, please. Oh. Go, Will.
Good backwards play on.
Bit of a scrappy start, but we're away. North attacking the edge. Oh, another offload, not quite to hand.
Boys, you can't go quickly.
Good.
Hold it, please. On the mark, please.
So a penalty to, sorry, apologies, a free kick to the South as a knock-on from North. And they get us underway with a couple of slick passes out to the 15-metre channel. And the pass hasn't found the man, but it is still in play, and North have pounced on it. And there's been a turn away.
Holding on there.
Good
and the
turn
referee's
over there.
calling it, holding on, and South looking to go quickly here. They've
Nice
gone for the chip
sweeper.
under the. They've gone for the chip under the top, and if it bounces nicely, it doesn't bounce nicely.
The bounce of the ball.
Wow, that could have been a 7-pointer.
Holding on there.
Oh, another good.
They've gone again.
Another good breakdown from the South.
Advantage, offside.
Is it?
And Isaac takes a
Breaks the tackle.
takes a 5-metre channel and uses his wheels to get round.
Good finish.
Isaac Manuel dotting under over the try line there, and giving a reasonable kick to come, which could level up the scores.
South back into the game.
All right.
Oh, and the kick just slides
Off
away
the
to the right,
woodwork.
upright by Louis Hayden. But as expected, South back in the game, 14-10. It's now a 1-score game, and a hugely exciting 6 minutes ahead as we're just watching a replay of Isaac getting on the outside break around the North defender and dotting over the try line.
Plenty more points to
You're free
come.
to go, boys. You're free to go.
South to get us underway with a high kick in the sun, taken well by the North receiver.
Don't want to let him run. Fabian away for another one.
He
His
picks
second
up
of the
his
game.
second of the final after dotting down many times this morning and extending the North's lead to 19-10 with a kick to come. He is so dangerous when he gets the ball in the wide channel.
Don't want to let him on the
And he's showing
outside.
it once again. That's Fabian Powell for any watchers out there, running the 100 metres in 10.8 seconds. You can see why he is so deadly when he gets those ball in the wide channels.
Not as quick as you, is it, Jacko?
Nah, I think it'd smoke me over 5, let alone 100.
Yeah.
So after that quick try after the break by the South boys, the North have bounced back to open up an 11-point lead with 5 minutes to play. Make that 4, apologies.
Good take off the restart.
And South have found themselves with an overlap here. They've given it, and Isaac Manuel's
Away
taken
again.
himself in a 15-metre channel, but a good cover tackle. But the South have kept it alive here. And then you trying to use the width.
Good ball.
Oh, and it's
unlucky.
just been knocked on. as they look to get away in a wide right 15-meter channel.
You can see the intent to go wide there.
Just missed by the south winger, Sam Whittaker. These boys must be absolutely out on their feet after putting in performance after performance this morning. And it's now baking down with sun.
Yeah.
Hot day,
Boys,
definitely.
time's off.
There are a few tired bodies out there.
Binley Wise is coming on. Wisemore coming on for the South boys.
Yep.
And Lucas Friday also coming on for the South boys, moving to sweeper.
Yep, whenever you're ready.
Good feet from Lucas Friday there.
And the South have opened up a gap. Oh, and it's been pulled back for a forward pass.
Tough call there.
Tough call, but here the North have the ball with about 20 metres out. And you would think with 2.5 minutes left on the clock, if a North score here happens, then that could be game over. So a huge defensive shift is needed by the South boys now.
Yep.
2 minutes left with a final.
Fabian's off again.
He's ran it into touch.
Looking for his third.
It's given the South boys an opportunity to attack, but they are on their own 10-metre line. They've got a heck of a way to go to the other try line.
There's your mark.
Isaac waiting patiently on the wing.
Boys, you need one in the pockets.
Ref just organising the line
Boys,
out there.
take a step.
And they spin it to the first receiver. They're looking to get the wide. Isaac Manuel's got the ball. Spins. Doesn't get away from the tackle, though.
Jack with the ball now. Nice little dummy. Oh, and he's giving it up.
Intercepted.
Unlucky. Good read from the D there.
And the North have gone over for their 4th try of the game. And
Henry
we've just
Trevis with the
2
try
or 3
there.
minutes left on the clock with 16-point gap with kick to come. You're thinking it's a long way back for the South boys now.
It's North to lose here in the under-15 final.
Henry Travis with a kick to come.
Looking to convert his own
Looking
try.
on the left nudge, and he's absolutely slotted it. That's 4 from 4 for him today and an 18-point lead. And you're thinking this is a very long way back for the South boys.
Minute.
Can they recuperate?
Minute, boys. Yep.
As we're watching the replay, Isaac Manuel tries to the spin. South really trying to keep it alive as they try to get back in the game. But the intercept comes.
Yep,
and Henry Travis gets under the sticks.
Good restart to get us back underway. Good tackle. Good breakdown work there from the North, and they're away again.
And it's a simple, surely a simple run-in for the North boys.
And that'll seal the deal, I think.
That will seal the deal, I think. We're not sure how much time's left on the clock, but within a 33-10 scoreline now with a kick to come.
20 seconds.
I think that wraps up this game. Been a heck of a show by both teams. But North's big squad that's come down today is really showing as their fresh legs are absolutely putting on the points in the second half.
Last play.
We've just got the last play call from the referee.
Can the South get a little consolation try?
So one last play of this match. An excellent nudge to get us under the way. It's a great take by the South boys in a red scrum cap there. And South look for one more attack to go.
And the ref blows up, and there it is. The North have won the under-15 final.
So congratulations to the North boys after absolutely dominating their morning. They've come out, and after a fiery first half, they put the points on in the second half to win 35-10.
Unfortunately for Joe, that's 2 finals he's lost today now, isn't it?
So for 2 finals so far, the South have taken the under-14s and the North have taken the under-15s. It'll be interesting to see what comes ahead.
And we're back with the under-16 final, South 1 versus North 1. Waiting for a ref again. Looking like two great teams. I'm not seeing much of the under-16s today, but I'm sure there's been some great rugby played. Just had a message from Tom Burwell, old UR7s helper, and he's giving it all the chat.
This promises to be an absolutely cracking final. We've had two ridiculous showpieces of rugby so far from the under-14s taken by the South, and then the under-15s striking back, and the North took a comfortable 35-10 win. And with our third North-South final, who are we backing, Adam? Have you got any?
As a South man, I've got to go for the South, but I'm sure the North boys are just as up for it. Who have you got today, Jacko?
Riley, you got me.
Because you said the South, I'm going to back the North boys. They've been putting on an excellent show all day. But having coached the South boys this morning, I'd love the South to strike back today.
Can you hear me? Riley? Yeah, we're good, mate. We're good. Joint captain. Yeah, you at the halfway line first. Call it, please. Give me a bit of space. Heads. Tails it is. Yeah. What side are you kicking it? What side are you kicking it?
And it's North to get us underway in this under-16s Cup final, the UR7s Regional Festival, with Tom Burton holding the ball, looking to get us under the way.
Time on.
That's a great nudge to start with. As well taken by Orlando Boostermans.
You've butchered that.
No blue, Leo!
So it's early possession for the South boys as they're looking to go to the wide right channel.
Bit of Fiji rugby out there with the one-handed offload.
Ball is secured.
Someone playing on.
In the centre of the field as they go again round that right side.
Great feet.
Good feet in the middle.
And again.
And he's got again. What a cover tackle.
Good offload. Oh, the sniper's got him. Oh, that sounds, that does not sound good. Does not sound good at all. I hope he's okay.
And that'll be a stop and play after an injury to Felix Kind of the South boys. That doesn't look good. Physio's running onto the pitch right now.
Could you hear him scream? That'll put a halt to the works today. We hope he's okay. Out.
Pink at the ball, so I'm going to go pink free kick. But I'm going to bring it back like 5 metres because else it's literally on the line. So I'm going to bring it back.
How does a halt in play like this, maybe a long stoppage, how does that affect your preparation for the game?
Yeah, obviously after an intense warm-up probably for both of these and they had their heads in the game, it's going to be very tricky to keep their focus. But as it is the cup final and these boys are absolutely eager for the win, I'm sure they'll be able to get their heads in the game.
Definitely, definitely.
Adam, after the apparent success of UR7's regional festival, what's been your favourite moment of the day so far?
I would say a game I won, but I didn't win any. So I think just watching the boys get out, playing some rugby, I'm very jealous that I've not had a chance to play sevens myself this the past, 15, 16 months. So yeah, it's good to see the boys out there playing some jouet rugby. What about yourself?
Yeah, I'd agree. For me, it's just the atmosphere of being at a festival again, watching 4 pitches play some incredible rugby is just something I haven't seen in such a long time. And having everyone's parents down, supporting on the sideline, having the noise, having a burger van up, it's just bringing back old memories, and it is really, really good to be back.
It's nice to get back to some kind of normality. Hopefully not too long for everything else.
And thankfully,
he's up on his feet, limping a little bit, but it's not looking too bad for him. Hopefully he's okay and not too serious.
That's Felix Kind walking off the pitch. We hope his injury is okay. But thankfully for the rest of the players, this match can get underway pretty sharpish, and it's with possession with the South boys about 20 metres out from the try line. Can they make this territory count?
The ref just saying there how, as the South had the ball, it would be a scrum, but no scrums at the minute, so he's going to bring it back, equal out a little bit. Let's see what the South can do with this attack.
And it's Charlie Gold in possession in midfield. Ball's gone to ground. Who's going to regather? South have got their hands on the ball, and it's Orlando fighting away. And they've still got possession here with numbers out wide with a big fend.
Good fend.
And he's gone again.
Big fend. And he's in.
And it's Esaroma Matabalavu. And apologies if I've butchered that, but he's shown awesome strength there to fend away not one but two defenders.
Nobody could get near him.
And get the first score of the under-16s final, and it is 5-0 to the South boys with a kick to come.
South with the early strike. Stay switch on after that little break.
Nope. And Josh Bellamy with the attempt to the extras, and it's just slid away right.
Kick off to come. Most important part, Sevens. Be good to see if they can get it back. As we watch the replay here. Big fend coming in. And again.
Timing.
Have some more.
Timing.
Look at him with the slap of the shirt at the end. He enjoyed that one, eh? He enjoyed that one.
There's some passion out there today. Everyone, nobody wants to be a loser.
And it's Josh Bellamy to get us underway with a
great restart.
Great restart. And it's proved some problems for the North.
It's a great kick.
Free kick. Can't go quickly, Pink. Let him set. Knock on. Hold it.
As the South look to attack again, deep inside the half.
Wait, see if they're ready. Ready, Blue? Yes, please.
Oh.
Back!
And a North pounce onto a bouncing ball.
You're pulling him back there, you can't do that.
And the South have been penalised for being pulled back on the kick, and he's gone for the little grubber and chase.
Spotted no sweeper. Oh, and he's got a lovely
Elliot
bounce.
Powell has scored for the North with a little kick and chase. Got a nice bounce, and he slid over for the North, and they hit straight back.
Bounce of a rugby ball is very random. That's very nice for him there.
And with the first attack that the North have put together, they have scored to level up the points with a kick to come.
Good strike. And he's got it. What a kick.
And as we see the try again, taking the penalty, saw the space in behind.
Bounces
and
up
he
nice.
gathers really well
to
slide over the try line. So North take a 2-point lead as we get to the halfway mark of the first half.
Another good restart. Good take on the end. One-handed offload, another one-handed offload. As the South look to stretch the pitch. Good defence there.
Aggressive tackle by George Tomlinson.
Slowing it down the middle, and then great acceleration, good footwork there.
That's Jack Anstey using great feet in the middle of the park, and he's just not being able to beat the sweeper. But it is there for the... Oh, and it's an excellent turnover by the North boys. Just as the South were getting on the attack, Jacob Hopkin pounces on that ball.
It's fine, not material.
Break down the right-hand side. Good offload again. Good bit of footwork. Good tackle, well held.
Tom Burton with his hands tracking across the middle of the pitch, looking for a runner off him, or was he going to go on his own? He's taking the collision.
That's a big hit. Lined him up nicely there.
Playing the 9, he's trying to play the ball away.
And South have been penalised again, giving North more possession as they look to go right.
Bit of ill discipline here from the South, costing them a little bit. Good shot.
Not 10 metres.
Another penalty.
The refs have been very sharp on that today, and the consistency showing again in these finals.
You've had a few bins today, haven't you, Jacko? Oh, and a great dummy.
It's a show and go by the North boys as they dot under the sticks. As it's Ben Redshaw who dots away. I don't think a South boy touched him as he ran in there.
He adds the extras to take the 14-5 lead. As we watch the replay here, the quick penalty again. Here comes the dummy. Blink and you'll miss it.
So we game with timing, lads.
You do love to see that.
As we get back underway here, North to kick off. Another great kick off. A great take
Good
as well from the
contact.
South there. Another
And
one-handed
put it down.
offload.
All good, yeah?
The South escaping through the middle with
He's all
John
alone.
Taylor Anton. He's got himself isolated. Will there be a turnover? The North have pounced on it, but they've been penalised. Can the South go quick?
Oh, they've gone quick, and is he away?
Matthew
Great
Wickham
ball over the top.
took
Great
the quick
ball.
tap,
That's a
put the
seed.
ball over the top, and finds his teammate Theo Curry for the try in the corner.
What a seed.
Kick will be the half, lads.
And this game is proving to be exactly the same as the previous two finals as they go end to end. North still hold a lead, but it is narrow. 14-10 to the North. Kick to come from Charlie Gold.
Tough conversion to come.
Just stay
As
still.
a kicker, how do you prepare yourself?
Thank you.
You should go through your routine. Charlie struck it well.
It's a good strike.
No.
Ooh,
It's just slid
unlucky.
left.
Half time there.
We go over that way.
So the half-time whistle has been blown. Adam, thoughts on the first half?
Great half of rugby there, end-to-end stuff. Good attack, good defence as well with the breakdowns.
That was insightful from
awful
Adam
from me.
McLean. Good attack, good defence. That's fantastic.
Rugby.
We're watching Wilson inspiring his boys out on the side of the pitch to the Southern boys. Sal Soko speaking to his North boys. These 2 minutes will be invaluable. Who's going to come out firing for the second half? Tom Mitchell here on the sideline with me. He's giving me that gleaming look in his eye. Any thoughts on the first 7 minutes?
Oh, riveting to be fair. End to end. Boys looking good. I think it could go down to the bounce of the ball at this rate. You know, one bad decision by one of the players, and that could be the difference in a game like this.
It's finals rugby. That's what it's all about.
That is finals rugby, and with only 4 points in the scoreboard, you know that could happen, okay? Do not leave us. It's massive 7 minutes ahead, and then we're followed by the Under-18s Cup final, guys, so do not leave this channel. Just watching the final highlights of the first half. The boys are out back on the field with the South boys to kick off, going from left to right as he floats it high into the sky. Josh
Great
Bellamy
kickoffs today.
really putting that one under the sun and making it a tricky one for the North boys, but they have fielded it and they're looking to start their attack here.
Early score here could be all the difference. South back into the lead. North stretching it. Great footwork in the middle there.
And it's Elliot Powell who's made a half break in the middle, giving a speculative offload.
There's
But
that
the
bounce
North are
of the
still
ball.
attacking. And with numbers out left here, surely they can make this count. But the South have regathered well and they've reorganised themselves.
Oh, they've attacked the short side. It's a foot race again. He's
And
under the
they've got in the
sticks,
corner.
maybe.
Commentators curse having said their space on the left. They go around the right and they score in the corner. as we're watching again on the replay. Sees the space on the short side, a simple 2-on-1, and it puts Ben Redshaw away in the corner.
The North take the early score in the second half to stretch their lead. Kick to pin them deep.
And the South look to start their attack here.
Get themselves back into this game.
In the middle of the park on their own 10-metre line. He's fighting hard on the floor. Can the South set up a good attack here?
Play on.
But it's been fumbled around off the boots of the Southern boys. And there's nobody at home. And
he spotted it again.
And Elliot Powell has identified it, but they've got him back.
Some good pace.
And Orlando has just covered the Southern boys' tracks.
Arrive up, Pink.
Waiting for a Norton to come in there. There's space here down this right-hand side.
Charlie Gold has found himself in a lot of space. He's given the wraparound. South boys, he goes for the fend, gives the offload as Charlie flings it back in field.
Oh, another little kick through. Oh, he gets a nice bounce as well. Away he goes.
Puts the ball through, and Theo Curry picks it up on the left wing.
Great tackle.
To run in the far left corner.
Good effort from the North there to stop that.
Once again, the South hit straight back to put this final right back in the balance.
There's that bounce of the ball that Tom Mitchell was on about. Bounced up nicely for him to accelerate onto.
And Theo Curry picks up his second of the game.
It's in line with the line, please, mate.
Tough kick to come for Josh Bellamy out on the wide. I believe it is Josh who's taken the ball.
It's a good strike.
No.
Just to the right, I think.
So George Stavley going for that kick there. Just slides away. So with a 6-point game, with 5 minutes left on the clock, the next score is going to be vital.
South back in it with that one.
Let's go.
21-15.
Speed up, please, Pink.
To the Northern boys.
Timing.
With Charlie Gold looking to get the Southern boys underway as he sends it high into the sky and well gathered.
Great take.
Always back.
A lot of one-handed offloads out here. Loads going to hand. That's what we love to see. And just puts a foot in touch.
And the North boys just ran out of room down that side. Again, they're looking to counter off the kickoff. But it does give the South boys really good field position as they look to start their attack as they get back into this game.
Changes. Time off. Change.
Time off from the referee.
Changes, yeah.
As the North boys make a change.
2.5 minutes to go in this one.
A little bit of confusion out there at the moment.
Quickly, please. Time's off. Just relax. You're not wasting any time.
As Ollie Lidgate-Taylor looks like he's going off the field.
Possibly some time-wasting tactics here. Time is off, but...
Yeah. You need someone in the hooker channel. Because you've got two in the line out. Time's still off. Hang on. You need someone in the hooker channel, please.
Ref trying to sort the North out here.
Closer. Listen to the AR, he'll let you know.
So the South boys are ready to attack. They've got nice depth as they field it in midfield. And the ball slung to Charlie Gold. He slings it out to George Stavley.
He's breaking down outside.
Orlando went for the short line, but he wasn't given it. As South boys attack nicely.
There's another handoff from Romo again, and he's away again.
Can he get the fend away? And it's well tracked back. Number 9, Jacob Hopkins, done really well to cover that one. But the South boys look to fling it, and they've got numbers here. And the ball over the top, it's been slapped on by Charlie Gold, but it hasn't gone to hand. And they find themselves in a lot of trouble.
Good work.
He goes to help his mate out.
Let him up.
And they've won the penalty. Quick play from the South here.
It's given the show and go. Where are the numbers now? Where are the numbers?
As they look to go back to the short side.
Oh! Surely
That's
he's
harsh.
come from an offside position and he has been penalised.
That's open play.
So the South boys have enjoyed a period of possession here, but they haven't scored. With 6 points in it, they know this attack is vital. They still have hands on ball.
That's my issue there.
Good attack.
Back. Pass the ball. Yeah, let him get back. 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 With your teammates. Yes, please.
Minute and 15 to go, 6 points down. South look to get on the board.
Release!
Jack Anstey with the carry. Roma with the footwork.
And he has
he's
scored.
over for his second of the afternoon.
There's a grounding there.
It's not a pretty try, but he does do well to evade the tackler there. And with 1 point in the game, they have a reasonably tricky kick to come. This is going to be an exciting final 2 minutes here.
Ball on the kick now.
Just finding out the score.
Jack Anstey to add the extras off the woodwork.
And he has just pulled left. Didn't get a clean strike, but it could have gone over, but it's just gone off the left upright.
Could prove
1
costly.
point in the game. It's getting really tense out there. Adam, who are you backing? 2 minutes to go.
2 minutes to go. The South have been on top for the past couple, so I think they're going to do it. Get it back off the restart.
This restart is huge. There is no
time's up.
overestimating
Let's go,
that.
Pete. 21-20.
Ref confirming the score there.
12 offside.
Offside, that could prove a costly penalty.
Stop.
Blimey, and with not long left on the clock and North holding a narrow lead, this possession is vital.
Ref's just called last
Let
play.
me just make sure we win. North definitely winning.
As Elliot Powell holds it in the midfield. Last play is being called and he's running
off.
away to his own
Where's
try
he
line.
off?
What's he doing? And he's booted it. Oh, it's almost hit the post. But that has taken the win.
A risky
and
way
North
to end the game, but
claim their second cup title of the day. And congratulations to North 1 under-16s, who, despite a second half comeback from South, hold on to get the win. Thoughts on the game, Adam?
another great game of rugby. Some really good attacking flair out there. And like Tom Mitchell said before, bounce of the ball, a few kicks through, and they're winning.
And just looking back, how costly was that offside with 30 seconds left to go? The South boys will be kicking themselves from that. But do not go anywhere. We have the Under-18s Cup final being played out next.
The big one to come.
Unfortunately for the South boys, it's being represented by 2 North teams. But it's going to be an exciting contest nonetheless.
How does that feel as a Southerner? 2 North teams representing the 18s.
Yeah, I reside mostly in Nottingham these days, so I can pick either side.
At the end of the day, it's all about seeing the best game of rugby we can. And that's from the North teams here.
And we'll see you shortly for the Under-18 Cup final. Do not go anywhere.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
I've always been a rugby player, but the world hasn't always accepted that.
I did it anyway. I'm living my dream.
We've come a long way, but there's still a way to go.
Change is happening.
Every leg.
And welcome back to the Under-18s Cup Final.
This is going to be a cracking game of rugby.
With North 1 to get us underway.
North captain Kit Keith to get us underway. Great take from Sam Kildun.
As
Carl Dixon, the referee, getting the first penalty there.
Josh Stevenson being penalised for not rolling away. And North 2 have gone for the crossfield kick. It hasn't worked out for them as...
It has worked out for them.
It has. So early possession to the North 1 boys. Apologies. Early
Will
possession
Bailey.
to the North 1 boys as they're 20 metres out, looking to attack.
Will Bailey with the tap.
And on the switch line, looking to attack the
Good
short
D.
line, but it's been read excellently by North 2. Paul Townend going in with the tackle there.
Good dummy.
Josh Stevenson tries the footwork, doesn't get through, and the ball's loose in the middle. Who's going to gather it? Knock-on advantage to North 1 here as they look to attack. And Trundles through the middle. Is there space out wide now? They go through the middle once again.
Side entry.
And a silly mistake by the North 1 boys as they go in through the side. And the first attack gets cancelled out by the North 2 defence.
North 2 looking to have a go now as they look to go down the right-hand side. Switching it up.
Keeping ball in hand here.
Kit Keith making hard work of the breakdown.
To the left flank. Gives the winger in space. Good footwork. As they work ball back to the right-hand side of the pitch. He's looking for the short line, but good double shot. Ball still there, though, for North 2.
North 1 really looking to make a mess of the breakdowns here.
Been a bit of a scrappy attack so far, but it's opening up on this left-hand side as they take the meters away.
Good footwork on the outside.
Beats him on the outside, but a great covering tackle. Ball still alive here. North 2 enjoying their first spell of possession.
Really looking after the ball here as they're looking down this right-hand side.
And they're bringing pace on in the wide channels, looking for the wide.
Great tackle.
Red scrum cap of number 11 there.
No hands now.
North making a mess of the breakdown once again. Good smother tackle there from Sam Kildon.
No release. Thank you.
North once again hitting the breakdown. Looks like they've got a turnover here. Yeah.
Oh, and it's excellent work by the North 1 boys as they seize the opportunity to fire through that ruck, and they're away down on this right-hand side as they near the halfway line.
Looking to attack the short side.
And he's been put away, far right.
And he's under the sticks, taking his time. Take the early lead in this one, North 1.
Or this side, whatever you want to do.
Hit key to add the extras.
So North 1 take the early lead as Worthington was put away on that right-hand side. And 40 meters out, he runs in to take the first score.
Kit Keith with the simple 2 there. Kit Keith to get us back underway here. Looking to hang it high. The great kick.
It's a really good nudge, and it's just bounced in play.
Nobody wanted that one.
Could have been anyone's ball there, but it has gone out safely for the North 2 boys to attack.
No quick now. Line out.
North 2 looking for the quick one, but too slow with that.
Match the numbers. 1 in the channel. 8.
Where are we going?
Looking to steal the line out, and he spilled it.
The line out.
It's been knocked on there by
knock on.
Josh Stevenson in the middle of the field.
All
Free
over the
kick to
park.
North 2. Can they set up an attack here as they spread it out to the left flank? And they've gone for the miss pass. And he's trapped back inside.
Good from Sam Kildon there.
As Harry Leach takes contact there. And once again, North 1 are making an absolute mess of it. They do knock it on, but they are
Sam Kildon had it there.
a wealth of opportunity at that ruck time.
Yeah, when you're ready.
Looking to work down this right-hand side,
So
North 2.
Again, North 2 have their hands on the ball, and they spilt it in midfield. It's been intercepted
Will Daly's away.
by
Bailey,
Will Bailey. Can anyone catch him? He's got for the fence, and he's been brought down 5 meters out. A serious opportunity here for the North 1 boys.
Paul Town with the tackle.
Oh, and he's excellently offloaded it back to Josh Stevenson, who dots down 5 meters inside of the touchline.
Try for nothing there. Quick turnover and over the whitewash.
So the North 1 boys double their score out here in the scorching sun. It's just the start they were looking for.
Difficult kick to come.
12-0 kick to come. Can Kit Keith add the extras?
North captain, a lot of pressure on him today. Looks like he's performed well.
So having watched 5-6 minutes of rugby here, the possession stats would probably suggest that North 2 would be on top, but North 1 really making the most of it when they get their hands on the ball.
Good strike. Kit Keith couldn't quite add the extras there as we watch the highlights, the replay.
So
Good offload inside.
It's 12-0 to the North 1 boys. It's just the start they were looking for. Can North 2 find their way
Another good
back into
kick-off.
this game? And it's excellently contested in the air there, and it's fallen back to the North 1 boys. As Worthington trundles it up the middle, gives it to Josh Stevenson, who indicates for the wraparound, instead step backs inside.
Unlucky with the forward pass there. As North 2 look to attack again and get on the board. Get back in this final.
Having had a lot of the possession, North 2, they haven't really touched the opposition's half. North 1 have really defended well. They're shipping across the field.
Good footwork
using
there.
the touchline as a defender.
Good strength from Sam Kildon
and
again.
Again, North 2 are finding it hard to make the yards in midfield as they knock it on.
Great D from North 1 there as half-time calls. 12-0 lead going into half-time. It's not over yet, but they're definitely in front.
So the number 1 seeded North 1 under 18 have taken a 12-point lead going into half-time.
As the coaches look to rally the troops for the second half.
Here we are, we're watching the highlights. Apologies, Adam, what were you going to say?
That's all right, Chris Knight out there rallying his troops. Sam Poynton with the other team. As Jacko was saying, watching the highlights here.
As Worthington, as we
Oh,
saw there, dots down his first try of the game and the first try of the game.
Good break, good tackle. Great support there as well.
Turnover ball has really been key for the North 1 boys as they've capitalised on every error of North 2 and punished them for it.
Second half to come, the big second half of the final here. Under 18s. UR7s Regional Festival here in Solihull.
So Woody Pugh to get the second half under the way as he dots it up into the sky. Lands just past the 10-metre line and it's slapped back by North 1 as Kit Keith looks to make contact, looks for the offload, instead takes it to ground as North 1 attack the blind side.
Josh Stevenson again, causing havoc down that blind side. North 1 looking to get that offload game going.
Their attack is set nicely here. They've got some depth on the ball. The pass slightly behind him there, but they've regathered well.
Bit of miscommunication in the middle. Sam Kildon pounces on the ball. Good strength from him in the contact. Not rolling away there.
There it is. Woody Pugh's been caught on the wrong side of the ruck. And Carl Dixon has penalised.
Crowd did not like that one.
As we heard the crowd say, pew, echo around the ground.
Crowd loving it on the sideline today. What a day for it.
Okay, we'll just play out.
North looking to get the offloads away. North 1, that is.
Ball's there, ball's available.
And North 2 in the black strip here.
North 1 looking at the blind side
quite
again.
Well.
Good handoff, sorry.
Now release on the floor.
Some ferocious collisions going in over
You can
there.
hear the chance of hold it as they look to protect that ball. Sam Kildon on the ball, looks behind, no sweeper. After his own kick.
And I think it's just bounced too far for him. Oh, he hasn't.
The big dead ball line there has helped
Great
him out.
identification of space, and even with the unlucky bounce it go forward, he still manages to get there with his wheels. He dots it down with about a metre left of the dead ball area.
Crowd like that one. Lovely bit of flair.
And that puts a bit of daylight between North 1 and North 2 as they go 17-0 up with a kick to come.
Is that the final nail in the coffin for this North 1 side to seal the deal?
I know I could have beat him too, I reckon. Go down a bit at the end.
And Kit Keith slots the extras.
Adds the extras. North 1 looking to slow the game down, try to seal this one out as we wait for a ball. As we watch the replay here of Sam using the full length of the pitch.
And with 5 minutes left of this under-18s cup final, we reflect on what has been a cracking day of rugby at UR7s. What has been a huge success for the first run out of the regional festivals, and hopefully many more to come. As North 2 field the ball, spin it back into midfield, but the North 1 pressure once again is fantastic.
Great footwork
and
on
he's
the
beat
end.
his man on the outside. Checks back, goes again.
Backs himself.
Tackled well.
As they set it
On
up
the
for him.
edge. As Woody Pugh ships it right.
Looking to stretch wide at the minute and move it to the right, far side.
I have to say, this North 1 defence has been up for it massively, tracking every inch of this
They've got
field.
the extra man here.
And again, North 2 are finding space. Will
Bit
they
of
get around
juggling on
this
the
time?
end.
No, not this time. But his ball is still alive for the boys.
Good work off the ball. Here we go again down this short
Check
side.
back inside.
Good
Goes
strength
with a
in
bosh,
tackle.
Gives another offload. This is excellent rugby. Ball's being kept alive. He's found a little bit of space in midfield.
Louis with the nudge as well.
Oh, it's off the knee. Oh, and it's-
7.
Oh, ref's
7.
looking to his pocket.
7. Try, wrong card.
I think we've got someone holding him back there.
Yellow card.
Cynical.
Wow.
Crowd loved that one. Over
Put
the
the
far
player back.
side, getting a bit rowdy. What a day for it.
7. Put the player back.
Daniel Hogg seems to be sent off there for the holdback. And with not long left on the clock, you think it's now or never for the North 2 boys. There's a big feint comes in.
That's exactly
As
what they
Woody Pugh
needed.
runs under the sticks. They're going to need this conversion quick as time is running out.
They want to
But
use
that's
the full
exactly
sin
what
bin
they
as well.
needed.
They want to utilise the full sin bin here as well. Woody looks to add the extras. Taking a bit longer than his team maybe would have hoped, but he slots it through. 21-7 with 2 minutes to go.
Could a grandstand finish be set up here? You would think North 2 would have to regather this kickoff and score quickly. But hey, it is a game of sevens, and we've seen it done before. Will we see it again?
Just over
What an
2.
end it would be if it went to Golden Point. Ever had that before, Golden Point?
I haven't, no.
I've had it once, didn't end well.
Woody Pugh, the try scorer, looking to get us underway. Puts it high into the sky. Who's
Great
going to
kick
claim
off.
this one? Oh, and it's
North
excellently
2,
taken.
North 1, sorry.
Above his head, as North 1 look to set their attack in their own 22. Ollie Walls with great footwork. Chucks the offload back inside.
Some good physical
Not held.
play here as we look to offload. Worthington breaks. Looking for that final offload.
And it's gone.
Owen Smith is looking like he's going to score. And it's looking like it's going to be too late for North 2 to come back as they take a 24-7 lead, North 1 over North 2.
So yeah, as Adam says, that surely wraps up the final match of the day. As the number 1 seeds, North 1, look like they've got a firm grip on the trophy now. The crowd are absolutely loving it. They're really getting behind the boys here. Seems like everyone's had a good day out down at Solihull's Sports Complex.
North captain Kit Keith looks to add the extras. Bit of icing on the cake, and he slotted it. A great kick from Kit. That was a bit of a tongue twister.
After this kick off that bit.
Final play rings as we watch the replay here. Well held, lovely little offload, and a good finish.
You saw the North 1 boys were queuing up to score that. It just seems inevitable they'll get over. And with the last play of the game, will we see one last bit of jouet as North 2 field it, attacking the midfield.
Good offload. As they look to spread the ball wide. Full flight they're getting into it. Good footwork on the end. And he's
And the
unfortunately
ball
pointed
has
top.
gone out of play. And congratulations to North One as they comfortably take home this Under-18s Cup final. 26 points to 7. Congratulations to both teams. Congratulations to Kit Keith, who as captain has got his hands on a trophy.
Great game of rugby here as we wait to set up the presentations. See everyone shaking hands here. At the end of the day, rugby's the real winner.
So we're seeing the boys shake hands for the last time today as the trophy presentation is being set out on the field. And what a day it has been. What a day. Just as we watch the last little bit of highlights from the Under-18s Cup final. Here we're seeing the opening score of the match. Worthington striding away down that right flank. No one going to catch him. And from there, I wouldn't say an onslaught, but it was a comfortable victory for the North One boys. So congratulations to them. And we'll just leave you for now, but we'll come back with the trophy presentation when we're ready.
Right, there we go. Okay. Everyone, if you can just sort of gather a little bit further up everyone's come a long way. I've got journey, so we'll do this, but grateful for the last few minutes. Right then, a few thank yous to start off. First of all, a huge thank you
Just a quick welcome back to the trophy presentation. We'll just let Barney Pascal lead this part as we welcome the teams up to collect their trophies.
Huge thank you to our medical team today. We've had doctors, physios with us for the last 3 or 4 weekends across all our tournaments, and they've done a terrific job, so a huge thank you to you guys, keeping the boys safe. George Erupted Photography, who again, stalwart, just travels around taking thousands and thousands of photos, and has never got one good one of me, sadly. So thank you to you, Georgia. Thank you to Cheers Mate and the Next Gen team who have streamed today on this pitch. So huge thank you, that's a first for us. Hopefully it won't be a last, so hopefully everyone enjoyed that. A massive thank you to the next big thank you. I'll take a moment this one. It's huge. This has been an incredibly challenging year, and I'm sure for all of us in lots of different ways. And although it's been over a year, this is the end for us. You know, it's May, the last time we played rugby, so we're so amazingly grateful to be able to get this event on, having had it all kinds of here. I'm really grateful for you guys for sticking with us, so just a huge thank you to all the parents who have brought their sons to all the events, who have supported kind words and just generally been there through what's been a very challenging period. I'm pleased to say the UR7s and the Academy are in a really great place with some exciting prospects for the future, and hopefully you'll continue to enjoy it, and your sons and August, your daughters, will continue to get a lot from Academy, from rugby sevens and from rugby in general and what it offers. So thank you to you hugely. Give yourselves a round of applause. A huge thank you to the coaches. So the coaching, one thing that happened last year, kind of a bit of a consequence of the pandemic, is that we had some availability of some pretty good rugby players and coaches, and that's continued throughout the year. Hands over there, the coach over there, and that's amazing. It's amazing for the boys. It's the UR7's philosophy. It's role models. It's people they can look up to. They can hopefully to respect and learn a lot from. We're incredibly lucky. We're incredibly grateful. They continue to give us this. So a massive thank you to you boys and again and girls for that support. And also in the last few weeks we've had the most amazing professional outfit in Sevens referee led by Mike Moore and his team. And we're so grateful because that has elevated the tournament structure to a whole new level. So really appreciate all of your work, making things run on time. Very grateful. So round of applause to the refs and the coaches. And so, and finally, the players. Again, you know, you've done it. You all make decisions, choices in life, and you've ultimately chosen to be part of this, both today and over the last year or so. And you didn't have to, quite frankly. So again, massive thank you to yourselves. The quality, the standards, the commitment and the attitude, as is always the case, was outstanding today. And I think, you know, I speak on behalf of everybody that was watching, that it was an absolute, what it was meant to be was a showpiece. It was a showcase of all the skill from every single member of this academy, of what you've learned, of what you've built up to. And although some of you will be leaving us and going on to bigger things, hopefully in the future, you know, the rest of you will hopefully remain and be around and be able to work on that and continue and come and play on this pitch and be on YouTube next year. So a huge thank you to you. Yourselves a round of applause. Well, coming out the under-13s, South, so again, under-14s, forgive me, the under-14s, South team please, up to collect your award for winning that age category. So a huge round of applause to the under-13s, and for sticking around to collect the trophy, guys, thank you.
Jacko, this is your team, isn't it, mate?
Yeah, massive congratulations to the under-14 South 1 team, as number 2 Joe Taylor leads the team out. Enjoyed great success this morning, but my God, did they come out flying in the final, and they took up a 33-7 win versus the North boys.
All in the coaching, isn't it, Jacko?
I like to put it on the boys.
Humble as ever.
And I have to say, they're repping the UR7's regional festival cap. And looking upon them, I'm pretty jealous I don't have one myself.
I might have to get one myself, mate.
So yeah, as I say, massive congratulations. There's rugby today.
Under-14s winners, South.
The rugby on today by under-14s, considering their short time in the academy, was outstanding. They've taken on all the learning points from the coaches, and they put it into practice. And considering this is their first tournament, they really relish the opportunity.
The next, please, the under-15s, and an unbelievable contest at the top there, I should say, and we're going to bring up the under-15 North region who won that fight. So if you boys can come up, please.
So, the presentation for the under-15 Cup winners as the North boys take it home. As Chris, injured today, leads the boys out as he was player manager, or just manager in fact today, as he wasn't playing.
Good to see him here helping out.
Fantastic boy. Worked well with Joe as their head coach today. And I have to say, having watched most of their games this morning and their final this afternoon, the rugby they showed was incredible. Some boys with absolute wheels, some boys with hands. They had everything. And
boys with everything.
They blew the competition away. So congratulations to them.
Jordan Ainsley lines them up for the photo. Happy faces out there.
Thank you, well done. Under 15 winners. The North.
Massive congratulations to the North boys as we move on to the under 16 cup competition winners.
To the 16s, where again the North very, very narrowly in the end just pipped the South in that final game. So congratulations. We'll have the 16s up next.
So the North 1 boys take home the second cup final victory for the North boys. So currently the score is 1 to the South, 2 to the North as they come up and claim their hats. Again, the level of rugby showed by these boys was outstanding and they are fully deserved of their victory.
From the cheesy grins. Smile for the camera, boys. Top talent looking to be on the first team pitch next year as they move up in the age groups.
Yeah, many of these boys, their first opportunity in a UR7 shirt, and they've put their hand up for next year's under-18s place.
And,
really exciting opportunity ahead.
So we've now got the under-18 category again, an outstanding contest across that age group, and in the end, the North ended up getting both their teams into the final. So we'll have the North team, the North 1, I think it was, to come up and collect their caps for winning. There they are, boys.
So just to reiterate Barney Pascal's words there, the North taking both spots in the final and North 1 taking the win. Kit Keith leading his team to victory as they claim their hats and firmly put the trophy in the North's hands as they take 3 of the cup finals.
Dominating that older age group, the North there. Kit Keith, the final man to get his hat. Oh, we've got a late straggler.
So whilst they're doing this and taking photos, so well done. Round of applause for the under-18s.
Massive
North.
Congratulations to those boys. What a final they put on.
Great game of rugby, great day of rugby.
For reasons that will become obvious in a second, but the last note from me is to thank the UR7s team, the close team. So Jack, Will essentially was tournament director over the last few months. Emma Anstey, who's run around and raised and hopefully a little bit better about the queue this morning. The rest who've worked tirelessly to put this on, so I'm very grateful to them. The regional festival as a concept has been in our minds now for the last 3 years. Time and for it to fruition is amazing. It's an opportunity, it's meant to be an opportunity for every player within the academy to get the chance to run out with new players, with people they haven't played for before, just experience tournament, experience sevens in that nature, and to gain from that experience. It's an amazing thing, we're pleased to put it on, and we're pleased to have honoured the tournament this year. I'll pass over to Jack just to explain that a little bit.
Thank you very much, guys. I'd like to just firstly echo what Barney said. A huge thank you to everyone who's come. So you are the reason that UR7s, that all of the boys and girls. It's been a real pleasure to watch, and something where myself, Barney, massive thank you to Barney as well. Myself and all the staff have been really proud to put together. Those of you that have read the programme will know that this year the regional festival and from now on will be known as the Oscar Montgomery Cup. For those of you that know Oscar was part of the North Academy in the first year last year, and unfortunately in May in 2020 lost his life. UR7's regional festival represents everything that was amazing at Oscar. He was brave, he was bold, he was incredibly special and talented, all things that need to be embodied to win this festival. And we're very lucky and very thankful that Mary Montgomery has agreed to come and present the cup today, and I'm going to pass on to her to say a few words before she does that.
So what I saw today in the rugby was everything that Oscar would have wanted to see. That passion, that commitment, that drive, that actually, do you know what, we just love playing. And even when it feels too hard and you think you're going to be sick, you just keep going, yeah? And it's been an amazing day of rugby, and I'm so proud to be standing here as part of you and to see you guys on your journey. Jack and team, so grateful for everything you've done. You'll know that there's an Oscar Montgomery Foundation, then very grateful, Jack, for your support for that as well. And that's it from me, just thank you. Thank you for being here as players, as parents, as teams, coaches, as medics, as everybody. It's been fantastic. It's been a wonderful, wonderful celebration. So thank you.
So, without further ado, the final score of 34 points to 32, North take the first weekend festival.
Congratulations to the North as they lift the Oscar Montgomery Trophy for the first time.
And that's a lovely photo. Kiki grinning from side to side, as is all his teammates, and Mary Montgomery. And what a day it has been. Congratulations to North boys.
What a sight to see that is. Who doesn't love a trophy lift? It wouldn't be a tournament without one.
Thank you very much, and that wraps up our coverage of the UR7s channel. We hope you've enjoyed it as much as we do, and until next time,
goodbye.
Goodbye.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and regular updates of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
I think the thing when you're growing up as a rugby player, it's kind of potluck a lot of the time, whether you get the coaching, the support you need to learn the skill set and the insight to be a professional rugby player. So if that's your dream and aspiration, actually, being with UR7s Academy gives you the control over that, because you know you're getting access to the expertise, the experience and the opportunity to play the game at a top level.
Yeah, I think the summer of coaching is just a really good platform at that professional kind of level for the boys to experience. I think it's easy in the club rugby to kind of go with the flow, whereas this is taking them to an environment where it really pushes them to kind of show what it is like to be at the top level and just give them a small little insight and a chance to prove themselves to hopefully push on through.
Yeah, I love seeing the level of sevens that we have here in terms of when we're coaching. You know, getting so many players out here showing us showcase sevens, it's just awesome.